Mm. Hey, what's up, y'all? My name is Diamond Stylz. I go live every Friday. And we talk about all kinds of stuff. Today, we're going to talk about this David case that's going on because it is wild. So, yeah, a singer songwriter. I have the chat open to subscribers only, just to keep us, safe from the trolls. Hey, Trish. Hey, Gigi. We're going to talk about all kinds of stuff today, but the main thing is going to be this David case because it's getting quite interesting. They just had the release some of the information, so I want to talk about it. How are y'all doing? Hey, Gigi, thank you. Thank you. Hey, Faith, how are you? We talked about on the Marsha's Play, my podcast. If you are new here, we talked about DV. I want to keep the language because I don't want to get flagged. We talked about DV, on the recent episode, and so I thought that this would go along with that because I want to hear some of y'all experiences. And yeah, I think it's important for us to discuss it. Hey, Bankhead, how are you? Thank you. I got these new earrings from ain't these cute? Very fall. I know it's springtime, but they're colorful. But this is my color palette. I love burgundy, orange, and green. So these are one of all my favorite colors. And I got them from Mango. Isn't that cute? I think they're cute. Diamond, before you get on topic, I've always wanted to tell you I think you would be a perfect Queen Charlotte for some reason. Queen Charlotte? I love my favorite royal, my favorite monarchy, the black one. Yeah, I like Queen Charlotte. I've had a wonderful week of work. It's been good, but it's been work. I've been writing grants, grant writing, and anybody who's ever did grants know that can be tedious and annoying. But I finished it, and I have some so you gotta, if you know how usually stuff works. So if you want to apply for some kind of grant or whatever, if you have a fiscal sponsor, you got to get it approved by your fiscal sponsor. Like, you got to present them the information and they approve you applying for the thing. Well, you don't have to do this, but because I have a legit fiscal sponsor for the podcast, I have to you got to get it approved by your fiscal. And so what you do, you present all your information, the application, what you're going to talk about, what your idea, and then you send it to your fiscal sponsor, and whoever your case manager is for your fiscal sponsor, they approve it, and then you apply to the whatever grant you want to apply to. So it's kind of nerve-wracking because it's almost like you got to go through two approvals, like the approval of your fiscal and then the approval of your of the person who you are applying for. So it's like, ooh, do you like this? Is this good? Is it good? This good? And then, okay, now will y'all accept it and fund? That's kind of how it works. So this week has been the process of getting it approved by my fiscal. And so, yeah. And so I just got information that they approved it and loved it. Um, and so now I can just turn the application in. So turn the application in. Then clock this T. Clock this T. So sometimes when you've already been approved by like a foundation or a grant maker, um, sometimes say that you already did an application. Say you did an application in 2024 and they accepted it, they funded you, blah blah blah. Sometimes if you're already in the grantee status, like you're already one of their grantees, if they get like a big donation, they'll send something out to old grantees or current grantees, something extra more than what you applied for. So sometimes that happens. That don't usually happen, but sometimes it happens. So recently it happened to me. So I applied for something in 2024 and I didn't, this is the issue. I didn't know I got granted it. So I didn't know, because how my fiscal sponsor is if they get if you get a bunch of grants approved at one time, they're sending you that lump sum to you. Like they're taking their portion, because fiscal sponsorship, they take a percentage of your funding. Not a big percentage, but it's their fee. Um and so uh, what happens is, if you say that multiple people send them money, they're sending you that lump sum. Once they take their comes out, so you don't really know who it's coming from. So like say somebody gives you 5,000 or somebody gives you 10,000 and then somebody here gives you 1,500. They'll send all of that together. So you don't know that you're getting one from three different people when it comes to your numbers in the account. So I didn't know that I got approved for this particular grant. And so recently, as of 2 days ago, I get a notification that I'm getting a deposit of a grant money. And I'm like, I didn't apply for anybody, because I hadn't applied. This usually March through May is like the heavy time to apply for stuff. But I've been kind of dealing with my ADD. And so I've been kind of procrastinating and not really doing what I'm supposed to do, which is apply ever since March. So I had some simple renewals that I had to do, but actually soliciting new people, I just haven't. It's so draining for me that sometimes it's debilitating, where I'm like, because I have ADD, so I can't always hunker down and do it, because it just doesn't. It's not appealing. Anybody knows the psychology of people who deal with this. It's not something happy that we want to do. So if it's not something happy that we want to do, we'd be like, oh child, oh. Diamond, would you ever go after being a 501c3? No, I do no. Mm-mm. I don't want to be a nonprofit. I want to be a profit. I want to be an LLC. Now, I can get nonprofit money, long as it's accounted for and in budget and da 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 da. I like it like that, so that I can pay my co-host, just stuff that I do. Like, I like it to be what it is. I don't need it to be um we are an art initiative. We are not direct service nonprofit fixing something for the community. I don't want to do that. I have us as an art initiative, not not, so we do events, activations and stuff like that. We don't do direct service and HIV testing and all that. I never wanted to get into that. So I never was on no we do projects and do series and shit like that. There's so many things that we do in regards to the art space and event and activation space. So I never wanted to do direct services and anything like that. I never want to do that. So I never wanted to be a 501c3. And 501c3s, they can't be political. Now imagine Diamond Stylz not being able to be political on her platform. No. It just wouldn't work for who I am. So no. Anyway, so one of the so I didn't know I had got granted some money from somebody in 2024. I got the money, but I didn't know who it was from. Or I thought it was a part of another foundation that I had got approved for. So imagine, so one person give me 27,000, and then somebody give me 10. So I get a lump sum of 37,000. And I'm thinking it's from this one person, but it's actually from 3 people. Do you see what I'm saying? Or 2 people. Anyway, think about it like that. So I didn't know I had got granted. So recently this week, I guess they granted me something else or renewed me. Sometimes you don't have to apply, they just renew you automatically. And so I get this random money and I'm like, and it's not some huge amount, but it's just random. And I'm like, where did this come from? And so my case manager for my fiscal says, hey, Diamond, we don't have, for this new money, before we release it to you, we need to know what's going on with it. Did you send an application for a renewal? Did you like they, they got, because they take in when they take the liability. And I'm like, no, I didn't reapply to them. I don't even know who they are. Like, so the name of the people who this was for, I didn't recognize the name. I was like, I didn't apply for nobody. How did I get, what's going on? So once she showed me what information she had, this is all from 2024. And I look at it and I'm like, I don't even know these people. So I didn't even apply to anything. So I don't know what this is for. So I go in my stuff, and apparently this I did apply for it, but this is when a time when early in my fiscal sponsorship where I'm just applying for everything. And I didn't know that I had to get approved first. I thought that I'm supposed to tell them once I get the application, once I get approved. My mindset was I thought that I was supposed to apply for the grant, and then once I get approved, tell my fiscal, hey, I got approved for 10,000 for this event, so they're gonna send you the money. That's how I thought it worked, but that's not how it works. How it works is you find the application you want to apply, like I said earlier, and then you go to the people and say, hey, I want to apply for this grant. Here's my information. Here's my budget. Here's the idea. Here's what I want to. Here's my narrative. Here's what this basically sharing them with your idea of what it's going to be, and then they go look at it. They go look at the company. They look over all your stuff that you present, and then they say, okay, boom, approve, apply. And so that's the process. So now that's not I want to repeat that. So if you're learning in this conversation, that is not the process. That's not a what is it? I don't know what the word is. That's not how everybody do things. Sometimes you can have a more relaxed fiscal sponsor, but you should, if you're in a situation like that, you can kind of be scared, because sometimes when ain't no reins, ain't no accountability, I would be weird. So why I like mine is because it's a bunch of accountability. It's like, show me what you're doing. Let us see what's going on. I can show them what I'm doing. They should, you get what I'm saying? It's a bunch of accountability on everybody's part. Where this is who I got this money from. This is what I told them I was going to do. It's all everybody legit and on the up and up and up and up. So I like that. Now I have heard about other fiscal situations where they don't even ask you for shit. They just kind of take their cut and you do what you want to do. But I also have seen them people get into some trouble if they get to doing weirdo shit. So yeah. So I like account. That's why we've been partners for as long as we have. We good. We love it and everything. So let me finish the story. So when I get this random amount of money, my fiscal case manager tags in the email, honey, let's see somebody here who can answer some questions. So this is the finance people. So the finance person say, let's call him Rick. So Rick, oh yeah, this is the information we got. We got this. Yeah, we got approved for this and da da da. Here's the agreement letter. Da da da. We got everything we need, baby. This is legit. We got everything. This is the approval letter, and this is the you actually got approved for this check in 2024, but they sent one half first and then sent there. This is the second half of what it was supposed to be sent. And it's strange because it was supposed to be sent years ago, but they only sent one half first. And I was like, oh, and so this second half is just late. It was supposed to be income. It's just late. So apparently the check that they sent, my fiscal sponsors moved. And so they moved into a new location. So apparently the check was sent to the other location, and the forwarding process, it got lost in translation, and they finally get the check in their possession, and boom. So it's just all kind of miscommunication in regards to like the check coming in and da 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 da. So that's what happened in regards to that this week. So this week I was able to I got a cute little coin because I want to do an event soon, and I didn't have the it wasn't in my budget. And so bam, some new coins come in. I'm like, oh, I can do the event that I want to do. So yeah, so that's the good news this week. Just some random unexpected coins that I should have been got, but I end up getting it now. So good news. That's the whole point of me saying what I'm saying. Hey Nam. Yeah, that's awesome. It's so good. When something goes unexpectedly good, sometimes it's a whole bunch of unexpected shit that's negative, child. Let me see. But yeah, how was y'all week? That was my week. I've been let me see what else went on. I've been playing Elder Scrolls Online. They have some new event area called the Night Market. And it's basically you running around fighting a bunch of monsters, similar to if anybody plays Diablo, think about Diablo in a more like 3D fashion. And it's been so good. It's been so good. So yeah, they just launched it either yesterday or day before yesterday, and I've been playing it all day. I was like, oh, this is because I'm a how do I explain this? I'm a PvP player that sucks. Like what I love to play in the game, I suck at, but what I don't really love to play, I'm really good at. So I am a PvP is player versus player. So that's fighting other niggas that play the game. So I suck. I can't beat people. I'm just somebody who's not good at beating people up, even though I want to get better. So I'm not good at beating other players. It's really hard for me to learn the process of fighting, like burst damage, just all the stuff that goes along with it. So I'm not really good at PvP, but I love playing PvP. Now, what I'm good at that I don't really particularly like, I'm really great at, like I'm really good at PvE, which is player versus enemy. Like when you doing games and doing dungeons and doing stuff like that. Like I got high DPS, I know how to fight, and I know the mechanics of dungeons. Like because I've been playing for so many years, I know how to do the process of the PvE. So I'm really, really good at that. So people usually, you know what I'm saying? So that's something I'm good at, but I'm not good at what I actually like doing, which is the PvE area. And this is a great combination of kind of both of them. It's kind of like a great combination of both of them. You can design your house too. Um, on Crimson Desert, I never heard of that game. The Lord gives and takes. So, hey, Chris. Um, yes, I do love this about Elder Scrolls 2 that I can have a house and decorate it how I want to. If y'all seen that video of me showing y'all my house on my channel, I love that I can invite people to my house and they can see all my statues of PvE accomplishments that I got, like dungeons that I have done on vet mode and killed it. And so little trinkets that I got, um, little trinkets that I got that you only get from doing hard shit in the game that I can display in my house. And yeah, it's a lot of cute stuff. Different skins. Like I got a skin that you can only get if you did all the quests in all the areas. And because I've been playing for so long, it's the 10-year anniversary skin kind of, and so it makes you that. But anyway, this week they introduced a night market, and it's the night market is to me it feels like a combination of all the stuff that I kind of love about the game, from the PvP side and the PvE side. So it's a bunch of bosses, the harder trash mobs, and everybody running around joining with you. You can be with a group or you can be by yourself. It's better to be with a group because these things hit hard, and so it's just better to be with a group because this area is intentionally harder than usual. One of my queer people that I follow on YouTube, he plays, and he was showing his gameplay, and he was not complaining about it, but he was like, this is so hard that he doesn't recommend with solo people. But he was like, it's hard enough to be challenging, but there's going to be a lot of people who's going to complain about the difficulty, because if you by yourself, the trash mob hits hard. But me, I like it because that's what make it fun. When it's challenging, when it's not challenging, it's whack. Like when I'm in the rest of the areas, nothing can beat me up. Like there's nothing, because I have gotten my character so strong that I literally throw a two-piece little thing, everything in the vicinity is blown up. So nothing can beat me up in the world of fight, in the enemy world. So this area, shit can kill your motherfucking ass. Shit can do stuff. So it's like, you like, ooh, pop, 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 shield, pop, 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 pop. You kind of excited about it because this shit can twirl you. So you gotta think. You can't just dummy running around. You gotta really think about fighting this shit back and use your resources smartly, because shit is gone. You come around this corner, it might be a bitch that can wear you out, some kind of boss that can really wear you out. So you better have your homeboys, your group members to come, because you come around this corner, it's a damn sand, I don't know what they call them, but some sand lizard that'll swallow you up and put you in. This is one of my favorite bosses. It's this sand lizard that is running around the city, and he will come to you and swallow you into his stomach. And in his stomach, you gotta fight these like little nerves because you're in his stomach, and because it's putting out poison, and you gotta kill him, so the poison won't take you over because you're in his stomach. And so if your team members got to come in the stomach with you to fight the shit, because you can't beat the shit by yourself. So all your whole team members gonna come in this lizard stomach while he fucking going through the sand. And then when you kill all the stuff inside his stomach, the little blobs and the little poison things, then he comes out and you fight him a little bit and he dies because you get you wearing his stomach out. It is so cool. It's so fire. I love it. So it's all kinds of little shit. It's my favorite new thing on the game since Imperial City, maybe. I think I think Imperial City was my favorite years ago, but it's so much. And they haven't done this kind of update in many, many years. So them adding something to it and it's this good and this like I love it. And there's 3 different factions, so 3 different teams, just like on regular PvP. But at the end of the event, whoever is if you're in the winning team, you get like little things, and it don't come back until later on in the year. So you can switch teams later on. I love it. It's my favorite. So let's get on into it. How long we talk? We're gonna talk for 25 minutes. Damn. All right. So if you are just now joining us, make sure you thumbs up. It is 31 people in here so far. Make sure y'all thumbs up because only 13 people have thumbs up. All right, let's go over some facts. Now we ain't gonna be getting into we're gonna talk about the facts, but we really gonna be talking about our own business because we don't know the tea about this. So just a general, this case is ongoing, so everybody is innocent until proven guilty, but we're gonna go over the facts that we know so far. So this is very allegedly, because people are innocent until proven guilty. But this evidence is looking kind of wild, y'all. It's like, yeah, innocent until proven guilty, but this evidence is strong, my nigga. All right, so singer-songwriter David, known as D4vd, his real name is David Anthony Burke, is accused of killing a 14-year-old girlfriend he allegedly had been sexually abusing for years in order to keep her quiet about their relationships. Prosecutors say that the singer, who is now 21, stabbed Celeste Rivers Hernandez to death at the Hollywood Hill home he was renting in April 2025, then allegedly dismembered her using a chainsaw. Her remains were found months later in the front truck of a Tesla that was connected to Burke. It was his Tesla. So the house, the Tesla, let me go, hold on. So so they tried to get the case his lawyers and shit tried to get the case to not be so public and open, but they were like, nah, we want it to be open and public, and they didn't win that portion of it. So we got to see all the evidence, this discovery stuff that the prosecutors have put forward. One of the things that, just so you know how they were connecting the dots, he was the last person that was text messaging her since she has gone missing. Her family put out a missing person report. They haven't heard from her, and he is the last person that they knew she was going to see. You know what I'm saying? So the last connected person to her was him. And in her text messages that they found, he also was the last person text messaging her. He sent for an Uber to come get her and to bring her where he was staying. And once those messages came through and they sent the Uber and she got there, the messages stopped. So not only was he the last person she was talking to, after she gets to the house, there's no more messages. So while we're innocent until proven guilty, I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on here. Apparently there was In the new court file, she was 13 at the time, and they are alleging that because of there's some kind of pregnancy thing going on, like she might have been pregnant. That's could be a possible motive. And that would prove that there's some sexual stuff going on because she's 13 and he just an underage child. The new court filings also claim that David, purchased chainsaw, a shovel, and a burn cage following the murder. They also have evidence that her body was chainsawed in a kiddie pool. Yeah. So also, like I said, the victim's remains was discovered in the trunk of a Tesla. So, and you know, the Tesla, their trunks are in the front of them. And it was registered to Burke. Um, the car got towed because it was parked near the location that she met him at. So this, for me, all this shit seems so sloppy. Like if, well, I mean, this is not a this is a grown ass man, but he's not like grown. He just got grown. And so I'm not expecting him to be super smart, but like all of this, like you not only put her body in the trunk of a car, but you drive her in the Uber, you like all these your text messages, your driver in the Uber, she comes to you, you leave you cut her up allegedly and put her in the trunk of a car, and you leave the car parked, so much so that it get towed from the location that is connected to you. It get towed and goes to a toll lot, and the body is decomposing in the tow lot, and they can smell it. They see flies coming from it, so much so that they got to inspect it and find the body. You make music videos and write songs about like a what's the name of murder romance or something. You make songs and videos about the shit. This feels like I just I don't it feels like like were you trying to get caught? Like was this something like you was like is this some kind of weirdo kink or some you were trying to be famous for getting caught? Like it romantic homicide. Yeah, it's some kind of like it makes me feel like you were trying to get caught. This nothing about this seems intelligent. Like you were trying to intentionally cover something up. This feels like you were trying to get caught. This is it's like one moment it's like I'm trying to dispose of the body, so I cut it up in a kiddie pool, but then I put it in a Tesla and I don't take the Tesla nowhere. I put the body in the trunk of the Tesla and leave it untaken care of. You can say I leave it unattended, so much so that it get towed. Like I don't care about it getting found. It just really it really doesn't make much sense to me. Like it really doesn't. Um the current status of the situation, a preliminary evidentiary hearing began on May 1st, which is today. And basically, this is like, from what I'm to understand, this is like the discovery and, you know, laying out all the evidence stuff. Um, to determine if there is enough probable cause for a trial. He is currently being held without bail and could face life in prison or the death penalty if convicted. California is trying to reopen the death penalty just for him. Wow, I didn't know about that. I didn't hear about that. Let me see what y'all got to say. I'm ready. Been down the rabbit hole and was wondering if you would discuss it. I haven't. I went down. I haven't been deep down the rabbit hole, but I just. It always strange to me when I first heard it. What was strange is that how long they took to arrest him between the time that they found the body in the Tesla that was registered to him. Do you see what I'm saying? Like I felt like shit should have been arrest should have came fast. It felt like it took forever to arrest him. Let me see the timeline to that. Okay, Google. What day did they find Celeste Hernandez's body in the Tesla in California?
Police discovered the body of 14-year-old Celeste Rivas Hernandez on September 8, 2025. Her remains were found inside a black bag in the trunk of an impounded Tesla registered to the musician D4vd, David Burke, at a Hollywood tow yard. Investigators were alerted to the vehicle by a worker who noticed a foul odor. The car had been abandoned in the Hollywood Hills and towed 5 days prior to the discovery.
Okay, and what time did David get arrested? What date did he get arrested?
The Los Angeles Police Department arrested David Burke, D4vd, on Thursday, April 16, 2026. The arrest took place in the afternoon at a residence in the Hollywood Hills. He was booked on suspicion of murder and is currently being held without bail.
So this is my thing. That don't seem like a wide from September to April. That seems like a fucking wide ass time period. Like, I don't know. I know they were, trying to get the evidence and make sure everything was on the up and up, but that seems like just based on the evidence that they did have, like this is his car, a dead body in his car that was rented to him. I don't know how it works, but it felt like that's a long ass time. It felt really, really long. Am I tripping? Did it feel long to y'all? That feels like it feels like even on but I guess they didn't have enough evidence and that felt like at least some probable cause shit. But I guess they like we ain't got no proof, so we can't do it just yet. It took so long because they were trying to make sure he didn't get away with it. They had a grand jury investigation into the death and now are allowing the LAPD to complete the case. But apparently there was a couple of grand jury people that would secret grand jury situations that didn't bring the case or something. I'm not a lawyer, so I don't know. But apparently they already had certain grand jury situations and they didn't do it. Like it felt like they might have didn't have enough evidence yet. But now they do. Now look at this shit. This is why I hate AI. So I just went live, right? We've been live for about 30 minutes. AI, gotta be AI. Because I'm just now doing a video about this. And they sent me an email. Your David breakdown was so captivating. Hey, love, I love your unique thoughts and take on the David situation. Your storytelling style is really clear and engaging. Like, why the fuck are you harassing me, AI? I just started talking about this seconds ago, bitch. You are corny. Blocked. That's normal for LA, but not normal for normal, if that makes sense. Yeah. Not blaming the internet entirely, but he seems like an extremely online individual. He had like 15 TikTok accounts posting nonstop, a Discord where he met her. God knows what is in the 14 terabytes of evidence. That's what I wanted. 14 terabytes is wild. I don't know why he won't just confess. Yeah, those secret grand jury investigations had the deposition with his family, which can be used in the trial. And ain't even finished yet. Right, ain't even finished. It would be something if I was done. Why are you weirdo people watching me? Ooh. Yeah. So first of all, I just kind of don't understand. Like, I mean, you kind of a celebrity music artist. You ain't got no girls your age. But I guess I'm not dumb. I know it's not really about lack of options or lack of opportunity elsewhere. It's more about I found me one that I can control. It's not really about whether or not I couldn't have girls. You know what I'm saying? Like I couldn't have somebody. It is I want somebody young that I can control. But then you kill her. Like you kill her. And if she was pregnant, it makes me go back to that what's the girl name from Detroit? Nakia Harris or Zakia Harris, the one that the uncle or the cousin's husband was molesting her and got her pregnant and then killed her and he went to jail, who recently just died in jail because somebody killed him in jail. Y'all remember that? That's the update on that case if you didn't know. Um the 13-year-old got pregnant and then he killed her. He got locked up and the case was on court TV. Well, he got locked up and recently in the past month somebody in the jail killed him. Yes, I would call him a celebrity. He has had a successful something. I thought it was starts with a I can't remember exactly the name. But yeah, he has successful streaming. I think another thing that's happening, and this kind of another subject, I think I think the algorithm sometimes forces us in bubbles. Whereas back in the day, not I think I know that. It's not I think I know that. Back in the day, we always getting our new music, our new stuff, a lot of times from the same sources, whether it be local sources. So um we're seeing local artists do their thing because they're at different clubs and da 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 da. And then if it was a new artist that was national, we're getting it from TRL, 106 in Park, Video Soul if you're a little bit older, Planet Groove. You know what I'm saying? See what's Cedar's World. We watching it on TV. I think now we are all in our little bubbles because even when I think about like these little websites like Shade Room or Hollywood Unlocked or you know sometimes they'll be posting tea about celebrities. I'm like, who the fuck are these people? Am I that old? And I be online, so I don't be feeling like I'm so old um that I'm so disconnected that I don't know people. I'm like, sometimes I just don't really know people because they're not in my silo and I don't know them. It be some people I'm like, who the fuck are these people? They be spilling all the tea, and I'm like, I ain't never even seen these people. Who are these people? And so I think a lot of times we are in silos that we don't know about. And so I think people like David, you may not have known him, but he has had success on streaming with his demographic. And so I think I just think that that's the nature of our algorithms now. that sometimes you're not gonna run into people that's popular, that's big and popular in certain arenas. Even like there's certain genres. What's that club genre? Um what's that club? Is it EDSM or what's the it's a music genre like that's club. Not BDSM. It's a new kind of EDM, yes. So it's like EDM. They got their own little thing going that don't got nothing to do with the charts, like the popular, like Billboard charts. Like they making $1 million doing club thing. So it's certain music that only is playing in those circuits. And so in that regards, they got a whole industry that some people don't even know about in regards to music. And so you got people who are superstars in that particular genre that somebody in that you some of us don't even know. And I think there's a lot of little silos like that. Not just that music, that was just one example in regards to music. But I think that there is certain people who are popular that they're popular in a particular bubble. I think I think sometimes they just blow up in certain scenario. Like there was a long time that I didn't know who like the Andrew Tate nigga was. There's a leftist, really cute white boy that is kind of I've been seeing him. What's the little? Is it Hassan? He really cute, but he's like on our side. He's like on the left. Um, is it? I think it's Hassan. Like him. Like I'm recently seeing him pop up in different spaces, but apparently he got a whole little bubble of following. And so Hassan Piker, is that his name? Let me see. I think he's like a white boy, really handsome. Okay, Google. Show me pictures of Hassan Piker. Yeah, him. Yeah. I don't know this man. I don't know him, but he's really popular. They say he's like a leftist streamer. He's not on our side. Oh, I thought he was. I thought he was on the left. He's endorsed Trump, him, and Joe Rogan. Oh, well, that's not who I'm talking about. But that's what he looked like. I thought he was on the left. He's more neutral. He is on the left. So what are y'all talking about? What is the G? I'm confused. I don't know him, so I don't know. So y'all teaching me something. He did not endorse Trump. I heard he was on the left. He did not endorse Trump. So what you talking about, Chris? I'm talking about this guy. I thought he was left. That's what I heard. I don't know him, so y'all teaching me. So I don't know. I could be wrong because I don't know him like that. Let me just so everybody's saying he is on the left. Okay. Hassan is very known as the enemy on the right. He's very, very left. He just criticizes both sides. Okay. Yeah, I thought that he was on the left. Anyway, so yeah, my point in talking about him is I don't really know him like that. So I know you know what I'm saying. I know him when I see him, and I see him pop up in different things. People interview him. He recently did something with Laverne Cox where they did a cute little video together, and I thought it was cute. So that's probably why I saw him. And I remember, you know what I'm saying? There's just certain people, even people like I Speedy or the Kanai boy. It took me a while before I know what's his name? Kai Sanat. Um Kai Sanat. Like I know them now. But when I first started knowing them, they were already big platform. They already had big platforms. So I didn't really know about them until they start popping up in my bubble. And so yeah, I think that there is a lot of people that are popular in their genre, and until they like get super pop culture, you don't really, everybody doesn't see them. I think of that like Duran Bernard. So Duran Bernard, for me, because I'm a YouTuber, I have been knowing Duran for so many years. Like somebody reposted a video when Duran was young singing smoking cigarettes tonight, and that seems like yesterday to me. Like it, because I've been knowing him for so long, that video seemed like oh my God, we have watched him grow up. But people are just now knowing him because he won this Grammy. But he was a particular niche type of queer, gay singing thing. You get what I'm saying? Internet. It's just like Ari Lennox. I've been knowing her for years when she was Courtney Salter on the internet. I've been following her since then. So now she's Ari Lennox. So now she's kind of, getting in the, national bubble, burst in the national bubble. But I've been knowing them for so many years, but they were in my national zeitgeist. They were in my YouTube bubble. And there's people who I knew that were popular on YouTube. It's similar to like Jackie Aina. I think she's a perfect. Jackie Aina was super popular on YouTube. So YouTubers know who the fuck she was. Jessica Lee is one. There's YouTubers that was that popular on YouTube, but now some of them, not all of them, some of them are just have blown up into now people are starting to know who they are in the past, 5-10 years or whatever. But they were already popular in our particular YouTube bubble, early 2010s. Like I remember watching Jackie Aina, Jackie, really, really early in the 2010s. She's one of the OG YouTubers, but now she has turned into this kind of aspirational, more than makeup tutorial person, where we're seeing her at the Met Gala. We seeing her, you get what I'm saying? She has turned into something else. And I think that certain people can, my point is there's certain people can just be in a bubble and you don't know who the fuck they are. You just don't know who they are at all. And then sometimes I'm not interested. So for example, like reality TV, I can, and this might be personal, but I think David was popular, but on the precipice of getting, I had to read that like, bitch, what word is that? On the precipice of getting really, really big. So you think he was he was about to pop. He was popular in a particular bubble, but he was about to pop bigger. Okay. I even think about like that on some reality TV shows. So just think about the Real Housewives franchise. Baby, if it ain't Real Housewives of Atlanta, I don't be knowing them other people. Like I don't know none of them white people that be on like Beverly Hills or I don't know none of them ladies. Like I know Jennifer Tilly because Chucky, but I don't know them white women that be on there. I don't be knowing them like that. Where I'm like, what? Why are these people popular? Like, what do they do? Yeah, I don't know them people. And so, but in the bubble of Real Housewives, people be knowing them. So, oh, I know, I know, what's her name? Gabriella. What's the black lady? I know her because, she black famous, I think. What's the black lady? Garcelle. Yeah, sorry, I didn't know her name like that. She was one of them black people that I know. I know she's black famous. You don't be I don't be knowing their name. Garcelle is fancy. Yeah, I know her as Fancy from Jamie Foxx. I don't know her real name. So yeah, that's what I know her name. As Fancy. I would if I was to talk about her, I would say, Fancy from Jamie Foxx. That's what I would say. And people would, and any niggas around would say, "Oh, we know her." It's kind of like who else name I don't know. Pinky from Next Friday, like the one that played Pinky, the dark skinned nigga, and he was on Dead Presidents. I don't know his name, but if I say what he played in, y'all know. Y'all know the dark skinned nigga from Dead Presidents that was dating his girlfriend when he came back. Pinky from Friday. I know her face. Clifton Powell, yes. Clifton Powell. I don't know that name. I don't know his name, but I know his face. I just learned what's the shit? I don't even know his name no more. The Hubert. The fine ass Hubert. What's his name? What's his first name? Damn. The one that played Whitney Houston boyfriend on Waiting to Exhale. The Allstate man, the insurance man. Something Hubert. And his last name Hubert. Like him, there's some people who you know their faces, but you don't know their name. I don't. He plays Kenneth on Waiting to Exhale. The Allstate man. He plays Kenneth on Waiting to Exhale. But he been around for a long time. Even the dude that played Dennis Heisberg or something. Dennis Hubert. That's his name. Dennis Hubert. Dennis Hubert. So even him, and even the dude that played the villain on Dennis Haybert. Boom, you got it. Dennis Haybert. Word. Haysberg. We were in the vicinity. Exactly. Y'all know who I was talking about though. Another person the dude who played a villain on Princess and the Frog. The him. I know his face, but I don't know his name. Who plays the voice? My first introduction to Clifton Powell was Keith David. That's his name. You right, Keith David. I don't know his name like that, but I know his face. I know he black famous. Keith David was in Gargoyle. Same. I love him, but I never remember his name. There's a couple people like that I think is black famous. What's the dark skinned cat? He shit. He directed Sister Act, but he been in a lot of movies too. And I don't know his name, but But when I see him, I know him. I know him. He directed Sister Act though. But he been in a lot of movies. Like I think he was in what's that old movie, Cornbread and Me? Is it Cornbread and Me? Or Cooley High? Or something? I don't know. Child, don't give me the line. Don't give me the line. But he directed Sister Act. Thank you, Moni. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm ready to take these braids out. So I gotta interview y'all for United. I've been applying for it. So this ain't the first time, but I've been applying for flight attendant jobs. So, but this is my first time applying for United and I got an interview. I'm in the first process. They accepted my resume and they said, yes, we want to invite you to do an interview. And so I have my braids and I feel some kind of way about having my braids for an interview. I know that's anti-Black, but y'all know that people judge people by hair. So I don't know but I'm not, I didn't want to take these out until mid-May. And so they looking old. So I'm like, do I want to, I don't know. Do they look neat? I don't know if they look like I want them to look for the interview. I'd rather do like a slick down or something. I don't know. Am I just being old school? I feel like I want to put them in a bun, maybe. I don't know. Y'all know I'm a millennial, so I'm funny about interview. I want to be dressed up and oh my God, I got to round two with United years ago, and they got cast in the show. And then got cast in the show and stopped the process. Yeah, do a bun. Yeah, I've been, I'm a millennial, so I be thinking stuff. You know how people, some respectability politics, what we needed the Crown Act for. But they are getting old, y'all. Look at these, honey, they falling out the bone. Look how much new growth. Wait, let's see if I can. This motherfucker. Look how much new growth. I can put my finger. This is the fucking braid right here. Like I can put my whole my whole finger in between of how much it done grown. So I'm like, ooh, it done grown a lot, but they feeling. Oh, so many flight attendants wear their hair natural now. Yeah, I was thinking about taking it out just so my hair can just be natural and neat, not not braids. I just felt like I would get judged for my braids. That's what I mean. That's what it is. Not that it's not to be unnatural, like I want to perm my hair, but I want it to just be my, my curly little fro, look like a neat little curly fro. But anyway, then I got to the 8th, so I was just thinking about taking it out, but I got to the 8th to do the video interview. So they just sent me the message today. And so, yeah, I think I'm just going to put it, I feel like do a little something in a bun like this, put these in a bun and some really take these, put some sensible pearl earrings on, put my Oxford white shirt and blazer on. You know what I'm saying? Give a little professional. I know what you mean. Braids are for after you get the job. Right. You got to play the game to get in. You get what I'm saying. Yeah. Where do y'all live where you can't wear braids? I'm a millennial. If you think that people are not judging you for your hair, but you knew in New York, you're in New York. That's a different beast. But yeah, when it comes to professionalism, and I ain't been out in the market in a while, so but people still judge people based on hair, honey. So many flight attendants wear their hair natural now. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm not wearing it unnatural, but it just feels like braids can be judged. But I don't feel like I don't feel like taking them out. That's first of all. I was thinking about taking them out, but then I thought about like, ooh, I gotta undo all of these braids, and I wasn't ready. I was prepared. I feel like I got them March the 12th, and so I wanted to have them for like 2 months. So May, like the 12th, like middle of May is when I wanted to have them, but I want to get my money worth, and 2 months of braids feels like money's worth. Yeah, I'm just probably overthinking it, but I feel like I tried it out earlier, and with them up in a bun, it looked neat and professional and cute. So I think I was overthinking it. But yeah, that's my thing. I'm gonna see. I don't apply for other airlines, but I think I'm too big. I think they be judging me because I'm big. Now that I know for sure, because my people I got a few flight attendant people that be like, yeah, they do judge you on size. Definitely at Delta. Whereas you can be big, you can get big, but actually coming in to the job, they do be judging you. They want you to be small coming in. Like you can get big once you get the job, you can grow. But they was very, very clear that they do judge you. You don't have colorful braids, right? I think that's what makes it cute. That's what makes it where it's doable. But yeah, that's coming up. I'm excited about that. I wasn't gonna apply, but I recently had a friend die last week, like literally the beginning of this week. Not a close friend, it's really a friend of a friend. But we all hang out together, so I consider them a friend. um, and we had to do a balloon release for them because they also have homophobic parents that are not giving us information about his death. So imagine you kind of your parents are estranged from you and you die, and now they gotta take care of you, like take care of your body and your stuff, but they're homophobic and you ain't been talking to them for decades. That's the situation we in. Like they're not telling us anything about what's going on with him other than he did die. And so they're not giving us any information about his funeral. They're not giving us any information. So we did a balloon release for him. And while we was there, we did a dinner and a balloon release in his honor. And while we was there, my friend's new man is a flight attendant for United, and we were talking about, just different stuff that we do. And he was like, "I'm a flight attendant," and I was like, "Oh, I always wanted to be a flight attendant, but I never applied to United, and I was telling him about my experience with South by Southwest and Delta, because early on I only applied for Delta because Delta, I love the little red dresses they would wear. And then my homegirl, my gay mom, worked for Southwest, so I was like, oh, let me try Southwest. So I did them, and I didn't make it past the. I made it past the 2 interviews, and then what Southwest does is they make you do 2 little things. You got to be able to do the jump seat. Like you got to be able to buckle up the jump seat, so you can't be too big where you can't buckle the jump seat. And you got to get through. They have a mock door, like a flight door, the exit row that y'all be seeing. And so there's a hole in the exit row, and you have to be able to get through the hole without touching it. So you need to be able to like climb through it without your body touching the hole. So you have to be small enough to where you don't touch the hole. So that's the rule. You got to be. That's the only physical test that you have to do. You have to do the you have to be able to buckle the jump seat, and you have to get through the exit door hole without touching it. And so they warn you that you can go slow as you possibly can. Like you can go slow as you want, long as you get through the hole without touching. So you can do however you want to do it, long as you get through. You don't have to. It's not no speed. So they tell you, do not go slow. I mean, go slow. Don't go fast. Go slow. Like it's everybody warns you about this. So in my brain, I thought that was the easy part. The part that I was worried about is because I was of size. I was worried about the jump seat not being able to buckle, because any other time I'm in a plane, I have to get an extender. Not now, but not. This was before surgery, so I would have to get an extender. So I'm like, damn, I don't know if I was more worried about the. I was more worried about the jump seat not buckling. So in my brain, the hole in the door was the easy part, and the jump seat being able to buckle it would be the hard part. So I'm like, God. So in the month in preparing for the interview, because they let you know like a couple of weeks before, a month before, for you to set the date. So I'm starving my motherfucking self so I can get smaller to be able to get in the jump seat. So I passed the interviews with flying colors. Get to the jump seat. I do the jump seat first. The jump seat, I buckle that motherfucker so easy. I was like, oh, I'm about to get it. I'm super, super excited. So they have a mock door, and it's 2 people on side of the door holding it up, and you're supposed to go through it without doing it. So I'm so worried about my body. I get through the hole, and I'm going slow. Like everybody warned you, go slow. Don't worry about going through it fast. Just don't touch. So I'm going slow, and boom, I get my body through it. It's not touching. I'm like, oh, I got this. I got this. So I get my body through it. And I'm so worried about my body that bitch, I forget about my head. So I get my body through it. I'm so excited. And I'm like, okay. So once my body get through, I raise my head up like in excitement. Like, not super, super fast, but I get through and I raise my head up, and the top of my fucking head hits the top of the fucking door. And it's not loud. It's just enough to where I feel it, and I see them respond to it. So annoying. Oh, I was so annoyed. I was so fucking annoyed. I was so annoyed. So I didn't get the position. And I was so devastated I did not apply again. I was so mad. But also other bigger opportunities started to come down the pipeline, so I didn't really have time. But hey Naira, how are you? Um So this is my first time applying for a flight attendant job in a couple of years. I always used to apply every year just to see if I get it. Um, but yeah, I was so devastated. Anyway, let's go back to the subject. We went in a whole different direction. So what do y'all think about this? Like, what do y'all think about what I wanted to talk about is what do y'all think about this month in regards to all the shit that's going on in regards to violence? Like, we got this David situation, we got the thing with the lieutenant governor, we got the thing with the trans woman getting murdered, we got the thing by her partner, we got the what's the Louisiana thing where the man kills his family, like his and all his kids? Ain't that didn't that happen in Louisiana? Like this is not new. Domestic violence situation happen all the time in Shreveport. Yeah. Like this is not new. Niggas been losing it, y'all. Niggas been doing shit like this. It happened, people are that's like one of the when it comes to non like diseases, like when it comes to things that are not diseases that kill black women, it's niggas. Leading cause of death. It's niggas killing you. Yeah, it's been happening. The internet allows us to see it all at once in a way that, like a newspaper back in the day, you would only see the news what's happening in your local area. You wouldn't see everything happening all over the country the way we see it now. But it has been death, intimate partner homicide has been happening. It just happens. It's all the time. Oh, I forgot to tell y'all my fragrance today. My fragrance today is The Lion by Chanel. This is a soft, powdery wood fragrance it's not woody as in like masculine woody, but woody. It's feminine, but dark to me. It's like it's super powdery, super velvety. It's like it's very alphaba. It's very Wicked Witch of the West. You should have nail cam. I don't really get my nails done that often for me to do that. This is just some basic pink. I get my nails done, but not often. It's only like once a month. Yeah, I don't be getting my nails done all the time. And I don't be getting like fancy dancy. Like some girls be getting like the fancy nails, and I can't deal with that. I can't. I be liking to wipe my ass good. I don't see how the girls be wiping their ass good. I'm not saying that they don't, but I don't see how the girls be wiping their ass good with them long ass nails. I need to be able to wash myself good. And so sensible nails sensible nails are more good for me. I need to be able to you know. I used to wear those cocoa nails. Yeah. I need to be able to maneuver. I got these new scent called Marwa. It's really nice. It's clean, but it's also a black tea note. Mm. Morgan said, "Family Annihilator." Yeah, I watched um FD talk about that too, where they feel like it's so bad and they're such a failure that they have to take their family out too, which is fucking wild. That's so wild. I don't know. I'm trying to think if I ever my personal self, I haven't been in such a violent situation. I've been in domestic violence situation, but I haven't been in a situation where I thought that it was on the verge of that where I felt like a motherfucker would kill me. I haven't been in that kind of situation, but my gay mom, her husband killed himself in front of her, and we had to deal with that ordeal. So I have indirectly not experienced it, but been in close relationship with somebody that experienced that. I just, oh God, it just was I don't know. I don't my where I feel like a motherfucker trying to kill is usually some trick ass nigga or some DL nigga that's mad and making threats. I'm glad we're getting rid of the stereotype it's only white men. That's a stereotype. I don't know. I don't know if that's a stereotype, maybe. But I don't know. That could never be a stereotype in my life. Too many niggas. I'm not most of the women who were abused by men were black people in my life. It wasn't white people. Not saying that they weren't, but I wasn't in community with them to know what they were doing. My grandma was living in a domestic violence situation in her early marriage years, and the whole family hid it for the grandfather's image. Did he stop? Did he stop and nobody talked about it, or while it was going on? Is that one of them things where she stayed with him, but he ended up stopping abusing her because of, I don't know, health reasons? Because I've seen that happen too, where a nigga was violent in his younger days, but then when and the wife stayed with him, but then when he got older, he got more sickly, so the abuse stopped. He stopped only when he got like elderly. Yeah, I've seen situations like that where it's like they get old and so they I don't know. I just can't. I don't know if it's I don't say bias, but I don't know, y'all. I can't be in no situation where a nigga kicking my ass, and not where we gotta fight. Like anytime a nigga has hit me, we fighting. We fighting. I ain't gonna say I ain't never been in a situation where I didn't leave a nigga, but I don't think at this age I would stay with a nigga that hit me. But I have been in a situation where I got hit and I stayed, but that was my younger years. I think as at this big age, I couldn't do it. Once you cross that line, the line is over. Because I also have been because of those past situations where a motherfucker, I'll never do that again. Da, 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 da." I don't believe you now. Because now I know if he do it once, he'll do it again. Once they if this is the type of nigga that hit women, that he the type of nigga that hit women. Ain't much changing. Um, but I also never been in a situation where I didn't fight back. Like I'm not ever gonna let anybody just hit me and we not thump. We got a thump. I'm not even that tough, but I'm the type to get rid of my problems. Yeah, we gotta, the hands gotta be thrown. You gonna learn your lesson. You but that is another but that's also another situation that I be when I'm the situation that I was in, I'm also the type of person that once I know that you the type of nigga that will hit women, I hit you first. That first time you will get me, but anytime after that, boom, I'm going. Once I think you about to hit me, I'm gonna get you first. Boom, 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 boom. We gonna go ahead and throw hands, cause bitch, you caught me the last time. You caught me the last time, but anytime after that, and I think you about to rear up, I'ma just go ahead. Bop, I'm picking up something. I'ma tag you. Do. We gonna have to go ahead and fight. And I ain't gonna let you hit me first no more. Cause now I know you hit. So cool. We just gonna do we just gonna have to rumble. An elder of mine was poisoned by his wife, who he had abused, died a long and painful death. Word. We losing recipes. That wasn't common, but it was enough where we know. Some people weren't playing. The white man stereotype is plotting to kill the family and the cover up. What you mean by roles? Know it all chick. Bring back the cherry pits. What is the cherry pits? Yeah, I've always been I'm not a chick. I like when my grandmother and my mom would be abused. I always be like, why y'all staying with these niggas? Because they both were quite independent. So neither one of them was in situations where they lived with a man. He was taking care of them, keeping them. You know what I'm saying? It was my mom and my grandmother was never in a situation where they were being taken care of, so they were financially stuck. They never was in that situation. So I didn't understand why they were staying with these niggas. So I didn't understand it until I got older, but because I hadn't been in a relationship. But when I was younger, I used to judge them down. I used to be like, girl, why are you with these abusers and staying with them? Girl, come on. Hey son, how are you? I'm like, I just couldn't. I couldn't stay. I couldn't be with them. Um, thinking. Yeah, I can't. I only got in dudes that I was in, not real. Sometimes in relation, it's only been one. I did my ex-husband. I did. He never hit me, but there was an incident that I thought he was really thinking about it. Well, I thought he was about to, and then I was like, "Oh, nigga, if you hit me, it's over." Because I had already been in that situation with my first love where it just got violent, and I was like, "Oh, baby, I'm never gonna be in that situation again. I'm not my mom and grandma. I'm not staying with no nigga to hit me. Like, no, that's not what it is." So, and if there's any illusion of any kind of where you think I'm not gonna fight you like a man, if there's any thought that I'm not gonna put all of my power in whooping you, you got a whole other thing coming. Because once you hit me, it's a whole other thing, baby. Because now I'm fighting you out of fear. And I'm gonna be like a fucking animal in a cage, and I'm gonna try to wear you out. I'm gonna try to do whatever I can to wear you out. Mace you, pipe you, I'm gonna do something. And so he never, once I said that, I felt like he stopped the car like he was about to hit me. But I said, baby, you might want to think about it. I'm not under any false illusion that I can beat you, but I'm going to try my best. And I promise you, I'm not going to be an easy win. You might win, but it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. You might get the best of me, but you're going to know I was here, because I'm not going to fight fair at all. I think I talked about Gerald when I was in a group home with him. We would fight all the time. So that was really violent. And I actually got kicked out of the group home because I fought him, and it drew blood, and they sent me to some other place. And that whole ordeal was late and tired. But yeah, we would fight all the time because we was in our early puppy love. Yes, please thumbs up if you are listening to the conversation. Thumbs up. Let me see if it'll do it. Yay. And this is the celebration with the balloons. Where's the lighting? Where's the there's one that does the little lighting. I don't know if it'll do it. Let me see if it'll do it. Was it this? Yeah. Yay! Isn't that cute? Why they do the little rocker sign? That's super cute. Yeah, my stepdad was evil. He would hit my mom like a nigga. Like, it ain't just a smack. Like my granddad would smack my grandma. But my stepdad, when it would come to my mama, he would like punch like she was a man. Boom. Like, no holding back, just punch. Boom, boom, boom. And I was like, oh no. When I got older, I got real motherfucking I told my mom, I said, baby, now that I'm grown, you'll never be in that situation with me. My mama, anytime I was in a situation with her, she never had to worry about that no more, baby, because I immediately turned into a rage demon. I remember this dude, one of her boyfriends later on, he wouldn't fight her when we were at home, but he would drive her somewhere and beat her up and bring her back. My mom would try to hide it, but I would see it. And I told him, sweetheart, I want you to know, she letting it slide, but if you bring my mama back here again, beat up, I'm not going to ask her no question, because I know she might lie. She might cover it up or try to hide it, but I'm not going to take it as you just beating up my mama. I'm going to take it as you beating up my mama and disrespecting me because I'm a punk ass bitch. You think I'm a punk ass bitch. That's why you think you can take my mama and beat her off. So I want you to know if you do it again, I'm not gonna ask you any more questions. I'm not gonna ask you about it. It's just the hands will be thrown. And so maybe like 6 months after that, he took her in the van, took her somewhere, and she came home and was beat up. I didn't ask no questions. I went to the woodshed that we lived in Carthage, Mississippi at the time. And so if you live in rural Mississippi, it's all these kind of shotgun houses and shit. Oh, they old houses, shotgun shit. And we lived in this shotgun ass house. And so there was this woodshed back there. And I went and got this big ass 2x4. And I came in the bedroom and I looked at her face and I can tell he had hit her. And so he walked in the room. And as soon as he walked in the room, I take the 2x4 and say, boom, like a baseball player trying to hit a home run to his whole face, the wide part of the fucking 2x4, and just whack him right across the front of his face with the flat part. Boom. And he screamed and fell back. And I took that 2x4. Boom, boom, boom. And then my little brother, because my little brother was older, not older, like he's a teenager now. A young teenager. And so my brother come in, stomping him. Boom, 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 boom. Because I had told him, I said, baby, this is because clearly you think because I'm trans, because I'm a punk, whatever you calling us nowadays, faggots, punks, trans, whatever you think that I am. And because this is my mama's boyfriend, I've always given, and I'm in school at the time. So this is summertime where I'm on break. And it's like over the summer. And so I've always kind of let them kind of do their thing, and I didn't really want to get involved in it. And so I think he took me being trans as like a weakness or something. Baby, bust that nigga all the fuck up. Face, his nose was bleeding, lip was busted. He had gashes in his neck and gashes in his head. Wearing his ass out. Boom, boom, boom. He just bleeding. And so he get in his van and ride off and go try to get his brother. Try to get his own brother. Now, his brother is a punk to me. Now, he's married with kids and shit, but he act like a punk to me. Like, he acts like a gay boy to me. Like, when I first met him, I was like, I thought he was gay. But apparently he is, but but he was one of them. He just lived in the rural area, so he just married a woman. And so, baby, he brought that brother back to the house, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready for all of y'all motherfuckers. Let's go. But they didn't do that. He just brought him in to try to help kick me out of the house. And I was like, I ain't going no motherfucking where. I ain't moving nowhere. Y'all gonna have to get me out. But neither one of them put their hands on me. I was like, one thing, but he didn't tell the brother that the reason why we were fighting was because he had beat mama up. And by this time, my mom, her eye was swollen and shit. And so when the brother sees that my mom's shit was fucked up, he was like, you brought me over here under the pretense that they just jumped on you for no reason. You jumped on their mama. What the fuck you think they was gonna do, nigga? You brought me up here for this bullshit. Don't bring me over here for this fucking bullshit. They supposed to whoop your ass if you beat up their mama, nigga. Just like when they was beating up our mama. And he felt stupid because I guess he didn't tell his brother that he had beat up our mom. Fuck out of here. So his brother left. And so he didn't come back to the house that we stayed in until I went back to school. But he never fought my mom again. Hey Diamond, what would you say are some warning signs, subtle signs of someone being abusive? Like when does it go from verbal to physical, if that makes sense? Hmm. Warning signs, warning signs. Well, for me, I must be anecdotal and talk about my own personal experience. Um, I think any kind of verbal attack on you, if they're calling you bitches, if they're being insulting, I've never, both of the dudes who put their hands on me, it starts with disrespectful language. Not to be messy, but have you made any comment on Dominique Morgan? Have I made any comment? What would you like to know? What would you like to know? What would you like me to say? I love Dominique. Dominique is a friend. Um, but yeah, warning signs is any kind of verbal abuse, um, any kind of punching walls, any kind of if you're punching walls, if you are any type of violence against animals or punching walls, know that if they can pump, um, if they can punch walls and shit, they can punch you. Why are they doing a shakedown against her? Um, why are they doing a shakedown against her? So, if people don't know, Dominique did a plea deal to do 20 days in jail for um I think the charges is a grand, not a larceny. I don't think it's grand larceny. I don't know what the exact charges is, but behind some um her one of not her last job, but when she worked for Okra Project. So I asked Dominique a couple of weeks ago when she did the first plea. I called her and said, "Hey, so how you want to handle this? Like, what are you gonna talk about?" Um, and she was like, "Diamond, I took the plea because when we did the discovery, yes, only 20 days exactly." And the reason why it's only 20 days is because they didn't have enough evidence to charge her with some big scheme. They had some evidence because she did do something, but the people making it seem like she stole the bail money for trans women, that's just hater ass bitches that don't like her. So that wasn't the details of the scenario. And so they couldn't charge her with anything super huge. So she did a plea for the smaller things, and she got 20 days. So the reason why, so that lets you know that it was some bullshit shit. I feel the focus on Dominique might be because of her proximity to T.S. Madison. I think that plays a part of it. That plays a part in it, but this stuff with Dominique has been going on for a couple of years, for about 3 or 4 years. 3 years, not 3 or 4, 3 years. And there's so many details, but Dominique said that I'm gonna go ahead and take this plea deal of 20 days, get this off and under me. And then once I get this off and under me, I'm gonna come back and tell my story about how these bitches railroaded me. So we got to wait for her to tell her side of the story. What I know from my own connection to people within the story, Dominique is there's a lot of people that don't like Dominique because Dominique there's a lot of people who behind the scenes hate on Dominique. Dominique, for a very long time, for a couple of years now, Dominique was one of the girls that was moving money to a lot of people. A lot of people. She was moving money from a foundation where the white people got the coins, moving money to different trans people. And some of the people who were not being benefited from Dominique in the way that they think they should, they started hating on her. They felt like they should have been involved. Like she had this project called the Crown Project that a couple, like I think it was like 9 organizations was in, and some of the girls who didn't get picked to be was hating on her because of that. Even some of the leadership at Ochre Project was hating on her in the situation. Like she was helping a lot of girls. She was helping a lot. She was on some Robin Hood shit where naively she was trusting bitches that she shouldn't have been trusting, and she was doing some Robin Hood shit that kind of bend the rules a little bit, but she was benefiting other people. I want y'all to think about how much money the org is worth, and they only saying that she potentially got under 100K. So you can't, and they had millions. So you can't make me think that a girl that's scheming and scamming only got less than 100K from an org that got millions. If she was trying to scheme and scam, she would have got way more than that. Am I right or wrong? Imagine that. Now, mind you, none of these charges came out while she was at the org. All of this shit was orchestrated by trans women who had a vendetta against her after she got fired. They thought when she got fired that it was going to be some other stuff, and it wasn't. But once she didn't get fired, they were still mad that nothing came of it. So they brought this to the DA on some snitching rat ass bitch type shit, and they thought they was going to get her for multiple years. But so this is some crab in the barrel stuff. Yes, it really is. Not now, no. Now, this ain't about whether if Dominique did nothing. I don't want you to assume that Dominique didn't do nothing. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is Dominique did do something, but not on no malicious I'm trying to steal from the organization and do these fancy things because I want to be grand. No, we talking about I'm using this money to get some bitch some titties because she can't afford titties. I'm using some money to help bitches out who living on the street, and I'm trying to. Now you're not supposed to do that because that's not what the money is for. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, no, you're not supposed to do that with the money you got access to. But Dominique was on some, I'm helping people. I'm helping people out and doing stuff that I'm not supposed to do to help people. She was doing stuff that she wasn't supposed to do, but she was helping people. You get what I'm saying? Like, oh, bitch, well, you transitioning and you broke or you ain't got no place to stay. Let me put you up in a hotel. Girl, that's not what the money's supposed to be used for, girl. So if a motherfucker try to railroad you, you being naive thinking these bitches gonna be loyal to you. But if they want to get access to the money, because the whole that nobody was on payroll at the organization. If they want to get access to the money, they gonna railroad you and throw you under the bus. And that's what happened. They threw Dominique under the bus. And so she will be able to share her story once she does her 20 days. Dominique has a lot of jealousy in the Black queer trans scene in New York. Dominique came up and was a New York City marshal, and she not even from New York City. So of course, bitches gonna be hating on her. She marshal, the grand marshal at a pride in the city she not even from. The Oka Project posted about her, but they framed her in a bad way. Yeah, because the people who are over it now is the ones who helped railroad her. Who was Dominique's underling when all the shit that was going on was happening. You see, they advanced in regards to their look. So it was a lot. It's a lot going on. But only Dominique can tell you her side of the story, which is for me why I wanted to I remember 3 years ago when it first kind of came out, I was like, now I know details about this that everybody acting like they don't know, that everybody doesn't know. And so spinning it like, oh, she's stealing Bell's money that trans women were supposed to get out. That narrative, it just felt like, oh, y'all trying to be weird. Y'all trying to make it seem like that type of shit is weird to me. Thank you, Michelle. That type of shit is weird to me. So I was like, and because it was a hot ass case, she didn't really want to talk about it in the sense of she got a case going. So she want to make sure, hey, it's going to come out. She turned herself in. She did all the stuff. Activism can get messy. Activism, when it comes to some money and people's image, and you got to remember in the trans community, this past 10 years has been the most money that has been moved to us specifically. They wasn't fucking with us prior to that. It was nothing but gay men who was the gatekeepers of activist money. But in the past 10 years, when this trans renaissance was happening, they started seeding money to trans people. Some people. And Dominique was one of the girls who was really steering money to trans projects. I know this because I saw it. I saw her literally steering money to girls' projects. More than anybody else. If you would pay so much for a chicken sandwich for me, I would act right. Yeah, but bitches ain't loyal. Bitches ain't loyal. Bitches ain't But she'll talk about it. I warned her. She'll tell you Diamond warned me. I said, sweetie, you need to make sure that all your T's are crossed and all your I's are dotted, because what you doing, you trying to be Robin Hood and save these bitches, that's gonna come back to bite you in the ass. Now, did she listen? No. I was like, you too new in the game, baby. You don't know how snakes are. You thinking that you being sisterly and these niggas will wear you out. These is queens, girl. You need to make sure that your own personal stuff is cool. Cause your ass trusting these bitches doing stuff to help them, girl. They will railroad you. They will wear you out, especially when you got other bitches who want to take you down because they just hate. They just hating. They low self-esteem ass bitches. They see. This is another thing too. A lot of the girls, some people, because of this trans renaissance happening, a lot of girls want to be famous. They want to get the shine. They want to get the award. They want to get the da 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 da. Some bitches is low self-esteem and they live through shit like this. So when they see Dominique, who just transitioned in 2020, when they see her get an endorsement for Apple, when they see her on this main stage at Essence, when they see her getting these opportunities, they like, how the fuck this bitch that just transitioned into 2020 get all these opportunities? And bitches was like, she don't deserve them. Because some bitches is just natural haters. This is before any of the Ochre shit project went down. This is how you get in streets named after you in your city, how you getting all this opportunity. But Dominique is a unique kind of girl that makes her prime for tokenism. So let me give you an example. So think about what people were, this rise of, I hate to say it in a negative way. It's not negative. Being woke is not negative. I know that the right-wing people are making it seem like being woke is a negative thing. In our culture, it's not. Being woke means you know what's fucking going on. So, and when this rise of people being woke and really trying to uplift marginalized communities in the past 10 years, from Black Lives Matter till now, it started to be this performative tokenism where who was people, what issues was people talking about? We was talking about the 13th Amendment and mass incarceration and prison abolition. We was talking about trans people. Now that gay marriage has passed in 2015, the trans issue is the big issue of the LGBT. We got to make sure that we got to protect the trans people. So what is Dominique? Dominique is a trans woman who was locked up for 10 years, almost 10 years. She is the perfect token if we're talking about from 2015 to 2020. You get what I'm saying? If I'm looking for the Pokemon of somebody to token, let's give the girl who went to prison, who got she's the ED of a prison abolitionist org, Black and Pink. She got degrees. She got the gift of gab. She's funny. She's entertaining. And she's a trans woman. Oh my God. She clicks all the boxes. So of course, if we want to show that we're down with the cause, we get the trans. If I'm Apple, let's get the trans ex-prisoner. We want to show let's make her the Pride Marshal of New York this Pride. Do you see what I'm saying? And so somebody who been in the game way longer than Dominique, she just transitioned literally in 2020. Somebody who been transitioning since the 90s or transitioned in the early 2000s or transitioning before this renaissance, and they see her growing and getting all these opportunities. If you are a low self-esteem hater ass bitch, you're gonna be like, oh God, how she get all these? You behind the scenes talking hella shit about her. And that's shit that was happening to Dominique. There was a couple of girls that just really didn't like the fact that she was getting so much shine and they were not. And I was experiencing these girls on my own, like in my own. This is not what I heard. This is what I literally experienced with these girls, where they asked, we're on, this is during COVID too. So we're stuck in the house doing Zoom calls with bitches. So I done been in Zoom call with bitches where they literally are sitting there saying, I just don't think she deserved it. And I'm like, every bitch on this call has had an opportunity like this. Like because this was a time when it was a trans renaissance. Each and every one of us has had an opportunity because of these motherfucking straight people are being performative. So how the fuck you gonna say that she don't deserve it when, bitch, you just gotta I don't want to say particular things, but this particular girl, you just got something that I don't think you deserve. But I'm not a hater ass bitch, so I don't care. I want everybody to win. It's enough shine for everybody. So I'm not the type of bitch that is gonna be sitting there like, oh, you don't deserve. Excuse me. I'm like, bitch, no. There's a lot of bitches that I think don't deserve shit. Or a bitch is getting an award. I'm like, what do you actually do? Or I see bitches getting awards. Bitch, you just transitioned. You was a fucking boy 2 years ago. And now all of a sudden, because you old in transition, they giving you an icon award. Bitch, I remember you just transitioned. But because you old and a trans woman, it's almost like they think you transitioned when Miss Major transitioned. But no, bitch, you just transitioned, ho. Bruce, Caitlyn Jenner. I think the thing about Bruce, Caitlyn, is that Woman of the Year was for sports. That was from ESPY. That was from the ESPY Awards. So I think somebody like Caitlyn. Now, also the nuance of that is that it's not just one award. Do you see what I'm saying? The Woman of the Year, it wasn't just Caitlyn and nobody else got Woman of the Year. It was multiple people who got Woman of the Year in that round. So it wasn't like Caitlyn took everybody's position and nobody else got an award. That's another that people don't talk about because she's a conservative white woman. So nobody is being sensitive to her at all. Not saying that she deserves sensitivity because, bitch, you're late and tired. I'm not saying she deserves it, but I think people are making it worse than what it was. So multiple people got Woman of the Year that year in that. But she because she was just transitioning, she was da 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 da. People were making it seem like she took somebody's spot, a real woman's spot. That wasn't what was happening. So that was one thing about that scenario. Another thing, it was in the sports arena. And I think that she was an inspiration. She's was fucking Bruce Jenner. That was if she wasn't conservative and was doing right like she was supposed to do, it actually would have been a beautiful story. Like if she didn't go Trump, go MAGA, and she just was really doing her side like a Dylan Mulvaney, it would have been a kind of like a dope ass story. Like this older trans woman who was this athlete jock who was trapped in da 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 da. If it was LeBron or James, we would stand. Oh, for sure. I think it would have been a dope thing. I think what makes Caitlyn Jenner bad is that she went MAGA. I think if she remember when she did the little show, when she did the show where she brought the trans women on, if she would have stayed in that vein, she would have been beloved, similar to like Laverne. I think she would have been beloved. I think because she went MAGA direction, it just didn't work out. So there's that. What other people? I need a masterclass. So many rumors about her transitioning for the opportunity as if you can plan something like that. But the effects to take someone down like that if you would put that much effort into yourself. But it's a lot of us that was getting a lot of things with the magazine cover that gave them. But I mean, we were in a trans renaissance, and this is Bruce Jenner transitioning to a woman. Like, what y'all was supposed to think that they weren't going to talk about it? Like, this is somebody who is a sports icon. What is it? Diathlon. How you say the word? Like, Bruce fucking Jenner transition. Like that is a big deal. If you think that she wasn't gonna get a fucking cover or something or some kind of press, you dumb. Like, get the fuck out of here. It's like it would be like fucking I don't know. It just, her not getting pressed would be crazy. Come on. And I think motherfuckers was hating. I think motherfuckers is hate. It's just hating. That's just what it is. Don't hate about the publicity. Hate about her politics. Hate about that. That's enough to hate. But so many of us was getting publicity at the time. Like, some deserved and some undeserved, child. Some deserve, absolutely, but some undeserved, where it's like, oh, somebody is finding a trans woman and making her popular. 2020 was like something I never seen before. Yeah, the money was flowing. But it started before that. I think that there was a trans renaissance. I think 2020 just amplified it, but it was happening before that. That was near the time of Laverne Tipping Point magazine cover. Caitlyn and Laverne were the only two that were public. No. Laverne, when did Caitlyn do her when did Caitlyn come out? Let me see. Because I think Laverne happened way earlier than that. Laverne happened in 2014. When did Caitlyn Jenner come out as trans? What year?
Caitlyn Jenner publicly came out as a transgender woman in April of 2015.
What's the year after?
She later introduced her name and female identity on the cover of Vanity Fair in June of that same
year.
It
was a year after. So yeah, it was close because yeah, it was a year after. You're right. I don't know why I thought she came out. Hers was like a couple of years after. I thought it was like 2016, 17. But yeah, 2015. They were the only two that the public knew at the time. I think it was a couple. We had ISIS. I think ISIS was important. I think ISIS was important at the time, but it was that kind of early where it's about to swell up, where it was the doors was opening for the girls. And then even they had took my whole channel away. Like, when Nikki Tutorials came out, I feel like I only have my channel back because Nikki Tutorials came out. When Nikki Tutorials got exposed and had to come out, YouTube went back. I had appealed to get my fucking channel back, and they kept denying me. And YouTube came back and unlocked my channel. My channel came back. All because of Nikki Tutorials came out as trans. Now, I don't know why. I don't have any proof of that, but I had been denied months before. Multiple months. My page was gone for 2 years. A year and a half, 2 years. And now all of a sudden the most popular trans woman comes out, and then my channel all comes back. No, I was in France. I was literally in France. I think. I think I was in France. Let me see, ask that question. Okay, Google. What week did Nikki Tutorials come out as trans?
Nikki Tutorials came out the week of January 13th, 2020.
No, I was at a conference. I wasn't in France. I was at Create and Change. I was at a conference. I was at Create and Change in Dallas. Something happened while I was in France, though. I can't remember. I gagged so hard when this channel came back. I gagged because they had denied me twice in my appeal, but it just popped back up randomly. And somebody messaged me and said that it was back, and I was like, "What?" And I went and looked while I was at the conference. Yeah, I remember that night. You were at a conference when you found out you got your page back. I read YouTube via email in like 2017. It was a long wait, but it came back. I think people knew her. What does that mean? You think people knew who? But yeah, it was the week that Nikki Tutorials came out. That's 2020. It's like, wow. I think they were talking about Nikki. People knew Nikki. Yeah, she was one of the biggest makeup gurus on here. And from what I'm to understand, somebody was talking about exposing her, so she went ahead and did it herself. People were like threatening to expose her. She was like, "Bitch, fuck you. I'll do it myself." So she came out as herself. I thought that was sickening. I thought she was sickening, baby. I thought she was just fat fish. Because there was so many people that looked like her. But I didn't know that she was. There's a difference between seeing a person's mug and seeing a person's full self. Now, when I saw her full self, I was like, you a big bitch. I was like, now physically, I was like, ooh, you giving. you out of the realm of what I'd be like, well, I wouldn't suspect that. Now, muggery, your mug sitting. I didn't suspect shit. But when I saw the physicality of a whole, I was like, But I thought it was sickening. What was the reason for temporarily removing your page in the first place? Just getting in. Hey, I don't know what the reason they told me is because the video that got me flagged was I had done a video where I was sitting there hitting my hand with a whip. Like I took a whip and I was hitting my hand. Now remind you, this is the time that this video was 9 years old. So this is not a video that was new. This video that got flagged was 9 years old. So I think somebody went back and flagged it to be like a hater. So the video had been up on YouTube for 9 years. And I had tagged my I basically was hitting my hand with the whip, and I had a link to my XTube in the description box. And apparently linking to XTube is not allowed. So that was the violation. But the problem with that is that's cool. I knew that was at the time that I did it, I didn't know, but once I became a partner and But remember, that video was 9 years old. So I didn't go through every video and deleted the ones that were against the rules. I didn't do that because I didn't think it was a big deal. So I didn't think about going through my videos and doing it, because I had a bunch of, when I first started YouTube, it was 2 things that I did. The strategy was, it was a part of my fucking whole business, bitch. That's why my name was No Choking. I could actually put videos up on YouTube and embed them in my ad. So I was, so you know that I was the girl in the pictures. I was a full-time escort. YouTube came out in 2006. I stopped being an escort in 2009. So that first, I was able to literally put a video up and put it on my ad. So you knew, not only do you see pictures of me, you see video of me. So it brought me so much money. I was making so much money because I could put up something more than pictures, more than just 2D pictures. So what I would do was I would put a video up of me talking, and then I put a video of me doing something freaky, like shaking my ass. Nothing like nude, but you know, I'm shaking my ass and da 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 da. And it would go back and forth. Something for the fellas. Right. I would do something for the niggas and then something for like just teaching about transness. And I would go back and forth because this one, the sexier one, would bring the numbers. And then when they hear me talking about stuff, it was like, oh, well, we can subscribe to her. She's shaking her ass, but she's talking about stuff. And it was working because that is literally how I built my channel in the beginning. That's how I got my first 1,000, and it just kept growing and growing and growing. So yeah, that's how it happened. Literally, that's what the series was. Something for the fellas, baby. That's back when YouTube algorithm was worth a damn. Exactly. And also, they would show your videos with other people, like in the relative. You could do video responses. They would show your videos next to other people who was talking about your subject. So all the trans girls, all our videos would show with other trans people. So you would get the traffic of other trans people's traffic. So it just was a beautiful thing. The algorithm was so fire. It was so good. And so even the straight people were like, I don't know why they changed the algorithm. Well, I know why, because it benefited them more than it benefited us. Yeah, that's normally how it went. They will find me in related videos as opposed to YouTube controlling and feeding it. Now they feed your videos to a certain amount of your audience, and then if it does well, then they feed it to somebody else. It's a whole different bullshit now. But yeah, so I had posted that video, and it literally just linked to my XTube. It wasn't sexy. It was me hitting my hand with a whip. It was no kind of nudity. And so that violated. But the problem was how they normally do it is you got to get 3 violations, 3 strikes on your account, and you're out. So if you get 1 strike, that you're like on probation. And then after some months, 90 days, that drops off, or a year, it drops off, or whatever. A year, I think it might be a year. But if you get 3 strikes, then you're out. But I didn't have any strikes. So you delete my whole channel for that one video when you could have just flagged it and I deleted it. It just was so wild and crazy. And then when I appealed it, they said no. And so I was like, I was devastated at first. I gotta admit that. I was super devastated at first because I had worked so hard and built a whole little thing. I was like, oh damn. And y'all just deleted my shit. That's crazy. Um, and then so yeah, when she came out, it came back. I was gonna say, why not just take the video, not the whole channel? That's what I said. And then usually that's how it worked. You get 3 strikes, and that's still how it was. I don't know why they took the whole channel down. I really didn't know. I really didn't know. Not only is it crazy, it's an act of oppression. It felt like that. It felt super, super unfair. I didn't really understand it. But because I wasn't, I wasn't some big YouTuber, so I just felt like I really didn't understand. It felt super, super unfair. I was devastated. I was like, what? Y'all took my whole channel? And I could, in my mind, I was like, I could see if I was still doing sex work stuff on the channel, but I hadn't done that shit in like 10 years. That video was 9 years old at the time. I was like, y'all taking my whole channel for a 9-year-old video that's been on the platform for 9 years. Y'all delete my whole channel for a 9-year-old, a video that's been up for 9 years. Are you fucking serious? It was crazy. It was crazy. It was so crazy. Hey, Michelle. Michelle said, I found Mother Diamond through Mother Maddie, and this is a teaching channel, so I've been a fan. Hey, I know that's right. I am doing all right. I'm doing wonderful, Michelle. So, YouTube has a history of fucking over smaller YouTube. I remember there was what Tyler Oakley, white boy, was saying something. I just remember it was so much going on with the algorithm. There was all these like scammy ass fucking these kind of, I don't know what to call them, but they were, what were they called? They were where you would be a part of like a clique, like a group of people, and they would promise you to promote you, but they would need access to your channel. And some of them were legit, but some of them were scammies. It was like YouTube management or something. Yeah, it was something like that. Some of them were legit, but then some of them were scammy. And so they were soliciting me, but I'm a scary ass bitch. So I'd be like, ooh, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to give nobody access to my shit. So I was being scared. I was being scary. So I didn't really I never did that before. But I saw a lot of people dealing with it. And then I saw people where they were a part of some they weren't scams, but they just didn't benefit them. They were doing all the work and they were getting benefited. The YouTube partner management was crazy. Yeah, that was so wild to me. I never got into that. I seen some people and it worked for them, I guess. But what they started realizing is that it wasn't benefiting them. They were growing on their own. Like they didn't need to do it. So you get a collective of people and they're not benefiting you when you could have did all this shit on your own. Yeah, it was whack. So there was YouTube was just doing a lot of shit. That was weird. What I loved about that era, this is another thing that was super, super fun. Y'all making me go down the nostalgia side of YouTube. We used to make channels where we all shared the channel, and like different YouTuber would contribute it like once a week for that channel. Like we all collectively contributed to the channel. Did y'all ever follow channels like that? And each day of the week, a person would be like, it would be like, if I was Tuesday, I would post a video on Tuesday about whatever the theme was. Shared channels was so fun and good. There's still some videos on some shared channels that I did. I was a part of a trans one that was so good. That was so fun. And then I was a part of with Barrett TV. We were part of one called Just for Kikis, which was a comedy one. That one was so fun. I don't even collab channels yet. Just for Kikis. I think that's what it was called. It might still be up. I'm not for sure. So if y'all go look, tell me if it is. Just for Kikis. But that was fun. Yeah, that was the best time. I love like doing any kind of collaborations. Like I remember, y'all remember the video when Rihanna first came out with It's So Hard. Yeah, 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 it was so hard. And when that song came out, Nunu produced a video with all the Black YouTubers on it. Do y'all remember that video? All the Black YouTubers, the popular ones like XD, um, uh, Sweet, what was her name? Sweet Connections or Sweet something. Joe Work. It just was all the Black popular queer or straight girls. I used to watch this white non-binary UK collab channel called the Androgenetics. That's cute. I love XD. I love XD too. I stopped Sweet Addictions. Yes. I remember that Sweet Addiction TV. Yes, Sweet Addictions. It was Joe Work. It was Duran. It was like a clique of popular gays. It was I don't know why Joe Work and XD are the only ones that's coming. Sweet Addiction is back. She is. I recently saw a video of her coming back. Saw her coming a video, her new video. Who else? It just was a bunch of gays. Like it was a clique of gays. Zimmy Adams. West Kingsley was more like on the white side. Like it was a whole. Kingsley felt like he was more, with the other folks. I'm talking about the ones that were unapologetically Black. Scorpions show. You talking about her before, but I was obsessed with T.S. Sexy Chanel. I love T.S. Sexy Chanel. Alcohol Harmony, Scorpion. Yeah, it was a couple of the kiddies. Zim Adams, he was so positive. Zim, yeah, I love Zim. Gia TV. I remember Gia TV was kind of trying to change her life, but she had done porn. And so anytime she would get in the beef with people, they would bring up her oiled up booty cheeks in the middle from her porn clips. That was so funny because she was trying to run like a messy blog. Kind of like remember Christina Bitchy? When it was kind of like blogs were big and messy. So Christina Bitchy, is that her name? Christina Bitchy. Concrete Loops. What's Concrete Loops? I don't remember that one. But this was Gia was trying to turn into like a messy blog. Princess Jules. See, I didn't know Princess Jules. I know she was an Asian trans woman, but I didn't really know her until later, I guess. I heard about her, but I didn't really follow her. The girls that I followed was trying to think. I fucked with Gigi Gorgeous. I followed her. I follow a bunch of obscure ass bitches. I didn't really follow the popular. I did follow that the UK girl Jessica Giacone. She was funny to me. That's why I followed her. A Connection TV, yes. Tea Time with the Girls. Yeah, we talked about me. Ashley Bree was in here, and we were talking about that. Where I was like, "Y'all stole our name, girl," from when we was in the blog talk era. Because we were Tea Time in the blog talk era in like '07. Gigi Gorgeous. I there was this, I can't even remember their names because there was this girl, she had took her pension because y'all know my content was about trans shit. Like it was like I love trans people. So I wasn't just following people because they was popular. I was really interested in trans people. So I would be following the most obscure trans pages. They didn't have to be popular. They didn't have to be they just had to be interesting to me. Like they didn't have to have a bunch of numbers. So I followed a lot of trans people, trans men and trans women. So I would know them even if they deleted their page. I would see them in public and know them. And like it was a bunch of situations like this. So there was this one girl. She had such a soft. She was a white girl. She had such a soft, pretty voice, but she was transitioning and she was like 31 and she had been living as a boy, of course, and she had got her pension from her job. And she says, I'm going to take my pension out and I'm going to spend all my whole money on an FFS because that was her dream. And so I started watching her before FFS, and then she used to talk about certain dates. Like she would be in her room talking about dating and talking about her fear, kind of like going out because she don't want to get clocked, and she can't wait till she get her surgery because she wants to be more passable. But yeah, she took all of her pension and paid to get her FFS done, and it was so good. So she got her surgery, and her you get what I'm saying, you see her healing in the process, and she looked the surgery was really, really good and it worked out. And so it was so cute. And I was watching her, and there was two white girls that I felt because the black girls that I was following, they weren't privileged in that way. So a lot of black girls weren't getting FFS at the time. They are now, but at the time, a lot of black girls wasn't getting the surgery because it was too inaccessible. Drama queens, that sounds familiar. I don't know if I did or not. But a lot of the trans girls were turning in their pensions, especially if they were already in their career. They were turning in their pensions. There was two of them that I remember doing that. And I think they went stealth afterwards. Then we had Carmetic 10, Jess Robinson. Jess is on my Facebook. That's my Judy. I love her. But Jess was the first trans girl that I met that was like lesbian. Like she liked other trans girls or other women, and I was like, oh, really? Um, it was strange. Like online, I knew some when I was younger, but her being online in that way was like, oh wow, I didn't think about this. You're like a trans lesbian. Interesting. Um, the trans men, Shane, Shane Cruz, Shane Dela Cruz, I think that's his name. he was in Dominican Republic and he was trying to come to America because he would have access to more testosterone. So I started watching him when he was in Dominican Republic, and then I watched him move to the United States as an immigrant and get on T and transition and get top surgery and da da da. Da. I was like, what? This is amazing. So watch him do that. We still friends on Facebook. We still cool, follow each other. He don't have a YouTube channel no more, but it was so many people that Grishno was one of the first white girls to be a YouTube partner. And Grishno moved from the East Coast to the West Coast to San Francisco. Oh my girl, you remember Daryl Washington. So Daryl Washington, I didn't know him on YouTube. I remember when he came to YouTube, but Daryl I met on BGC. I didn't meet him on YouTube. I met him on BGC. Especially he was from Dallas. Where is Daryl now? I don't know where Daryl is now. But yeah, he was a very open online tranny chaser troll. I don't know where he's at now. Was he super T-word effer? Yes. Yes. That was his name. His troll name. So does he still exist? I wonder where he at now. I don't know where he's at. It was him and some other people. Oh my God, I was gonna marry Zim Van Adams in my head, the nostalgia. I met him here terrorizing Cat Black when she was trans DIYer. Yeah, I knew him way before that. I knew him on BGC in 2007. He used to troll us on there too. Somewhere stealth and Mega, probably MAGA. Probably. I can see him being easily MAGA. Literally, that would be such a MAGA trajectory. I definitely could see him being with Whitefish and MAGA. Also, AJ, it was a couple of dudes. It was him, AJ. There was an AJ. AJ was from Miami, some part of Florida. I think Miami, but AJ was chocolate, and but he got a big old ding-a-ling. And I used to read him all the time, but that dick was big. I never liked Daryl because I don't really like light-skinned boys like that. And he was annoying. It was Jag. Jag is Ty's husband. So my friend Ty, Jag was one of the boys too. So Ty has been with Jag for more than a decade now, like 15 years. So it was Daryl, Jag, AJ. We all come from BGC. But yeah, Ty she's with Jag now. She's with him. That's her man now. They've been together for like 15 years. Since I don't know. I know they started talking in 07, but I don't know when they actually made it official because she was with this dude named Chris in the early 2010s and late aughts. So I don't know when they got official. I can't remember when they officially got together. Is he better than Daryl? Yeah, Jag is more. Derek ain't like Daryl at all. Jag is like a Hazel is like a nerdy boy. He cool, smart, nerdy, that kind of. He's more like that. He's not problematic and weird. That's why she fell in love with him. And he moved from New York to Houston to be with her. You remember the NOLA trans girl with the black boyfriend who were reading the black trans girls, and Daryl was talking shit about the black girls too. We're talking about Tila. Yeah, I have Tila blocked. I don't fuck with Tila. She's a weirdo. She was talking about raping trans men and shit, and she a sex change. She got banned from B Tech for that. Oh no, the white girl. I don't know. What white girl? My favorite blog was Miss Gia. Yeah. Miss Gia would be messy, but every time somebody would call her out, they would bring up her porn. Which was so funny to me. I was like, oh, she ain't never gonna live that down. It wasn't as open like it is now with the OnlyFans and da da da. So it was kind of like a stain on her. What else was going on? But it was a lot of transfer from the point era. Like there was a girl on XTube named Queen Dingaling, but her real name is Miko, and so Miko, we did this blog talk radio show that was called Tea Time. It was me, her, Skylar, and this white girl named Grace. White girl Grace was a stealth white girl who was a publicist for like a couple of celebrities. And so Skylar ended up dying. Skylar is dead now. So she was a sex worker, but she was funny. And she had one of those, she was from the DC area, but she had one of those kind of like Wendy Williams radio voices. She just sounds kind of like Wendy Williams, but not Jersey. It was more like DC. And she was super, super smart and funny, and it was just so good. That show was so good. People would call in and do so much shit. Remember that was a white girl from New Orleans and one from Baton Rouge talking about the black girls and putting their picture in videos. Oh, I don't remember that. I don't remember that at all. The NOLA white girl who made videos with unflattering pictures of black trans women. Oh, I don't remember this at all. I must not have been paying attention because I don't really. The white girls that I follow was super nice and sweet. They were stereotypical nice, sweet, quiet white girls. I never followed no like bangy girls or ratchet girls. Unless we're talking about Aria that was in BGC. Aria, is that her? Araya? Unless y'all talking about her who was on BGC. I remember trying to find resources on Susan Place. I never was in Susan Place. That was always very white. TS Roadmap, yes, but not even though that was ran by Andrea James. But I never really was on Susan Place like that. It started on BGC and went for a while. That must have been Arya. Araya. Araya. She was like a white trash white girl with blonde hair. I don't think she was from New Orleans though. Was she from New Orleans? Yeah, I thought. Yeah, I don't know. I don't. Well, Tila sometimes be late to the black girls. She was dirty looking. Yeah, that probably was Araya because we used to read her in BGC, and she used to try to come for the black girls because we would read her because she thought she was racist. She thought she was because she was white, she was better than us. And we'd be like, bitch, you a brick. Get your big ass out of here. I thought she was from New Orleans. I could be wrong. Child, I don't know where she was from. I just know she was white trash and a brick who thought she was fish because she was white. She was trying to say black girls was too hard to transition while laying next to a black dude. That sounds like Araya. That sounds like Araya. There was another girl on there named Sunshine, but I think Sunshine ain't. I think Sunshine is stealth now. I think she just living an obscure fish life. But when I met Sunshine, she was a boy. She was like a light skinned butch queen. And then she got her face overpumped, and then she started to be more. She started. I think she went stealth. Mm, yeah, I didn't. What other shit did I remember about YouTube? YouTube was. I don't know. It was a vibe. It started being whack after like 2014. Really, the decline started in 2012 when they switched that kind of algorithm, and then it went down from there. Mm. Oh, that was just such a perfect time in regards to the internet. I used to be on all the sites: Black Planet, Urban Chat, MySpace. Had all the pages coded with the music and the decorations. No ads, yes. Now the commercials really killed it. If you didn't have a subscription, I couldn't do it. Momo. I don't know what Momo is, but this is when fucking Craigslist was the fucking ultimate equalizer, baby. You could be on Craigslist in the mix. You find the hoes and you'll find the celebrities on there. Niggas was on Craigslist. Like my NBA nigga, that's how I found him on Craigslist. Like everybody was like every Craigslist was the big equalizer. Like it could you can find a couch. It'd be people on there looking for a couch. It'd be looking for a dog. You could buy a dog on there. It was such a marketplace. Craigslist was everything. You can turn a trick real quick, put you an ad up, put you a personal up, and baby, make a quick little $1,000 in a weekend, and then take the ads down, and you back to your normal life. Oh, it used to be so good. It used to be so perfect. So perfect. I met some of the finest men on Craigslist. Yes, you it was so different. So different. From the sex work to even from the sex work to even like just the hookups, the missing connections, the da 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 da. It just was a whole different vibe. Hmm. They gentrified the internet, child. I would go to work at CVS. Yeah, it was good. It was a good time, good time. But also, I don't know about y'all city, but that was the perfect that late odds, early 2010s. That also was the last great club era too, because it hadn't got inundated with the bottle service shit, the bottle service and the sections. It still was like the club, like it still was like club shit. You know what I'm saying? Where you dance and the party is jumping and it's what it was. Now ain't no fucking room because they got nothing but tables. Everybody buying sections and ain't no room to dance. And it's so annoying. People really still dance down. Yeah. It just was a whole different. The clubs used to be so good in Houston. Oh my God. I had such a fucking. I think the bars and shit is still good in Houston, but it just was such a different time. Oh my God. When I first moved to Houston, man, I had never experienced nothing like that. It was so black. It was so jumping. It was so like, uh there was this club called, it was three clubs that I really fucking love. The first one, and it was different. It was like different tiers. Like you got the big major clubs, and then you got little shit that like is off in the cut too. Like used to be this club called Divas that was kind of like older. Man, you now remember I'm in my late 20s. So I'm coming in the older club where the 40, 50, you know, over 35 niggas is at. So I'm coming in hot 26. Hot 26, 27, 28, looking fine, waist small, ass fat, titties fat, coming in, shaking it up. I would go to Divas, baby, and have a good time. Then they would have there was this another club called Night Moves. And it'd be like these little hole in the walls. Or then they would have little after hours. I went to the after hours called Third Coast. That was so good. The big clubs was like Big Yo's, which was kind of like the lesbian spot. But the thing about the lesbian spot, niggas would be in there, like straight niggas, and it was so good. Thank you, Gigi. It was so good. And then the gay clubs was 2020. There was one called Bartini's, which was small. South Beach, which still exists, but 2020s don't exist no more. But Big Y'all's was fire. Big Y'all's was my favorite club experience ever. It reminded me of the Generator in Chicago when I was a teenager. But lesbian and gay and queer and trans. It was the most melting pot of it all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It was the most melting pot of it all. And so it just felt perfect. It felt like you can go in there and see trans girls, you can see straight boys, you can do all of that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. I loved Big Girls. The straight clubs that was popping, it was 3 straight clubs that were my favorite. 4. So the first one was Metropolis. Metropolis was off of Richmond and off of Metropolis off of Richmond and off of Fondren, Richmond and Fondren. Yeah. Richmond and Fondren. It was so fat. That's where I met Riff Raff. When Riff Raff tried to holler at me. He didn't know I was trans, but he tried to holler at me. And I don't really fuck with white boys like that. Y'all remember Riff Raff? Y'all remember him? He started trying to do reality TV too for a little bit. Riff Raff from Houston. Y'all remember him?
Riff Raff, whose real name is Horst Christian Simcoe, is a rapper from Houston, Texas, known for his unique style and surreal lyrics. He gained recognition on MTV and later released albums like Neon Icon and Peach Panther.
So Riff Raff. Yeah. So Riff Raff met me at fucking at Riff Raff met me at Metropolis. Do y'all know also he used to hang with this black boy named, I'm about to look him up. His name is, he done got popular on Instagram. I don't know what his name. Kang Kong. Him. Y'all know him? So he from Houston. So I met Riff Raff at Metropolis, and yeah, he's big. He's like 6'10" or 6'9", somewhere tall. Like he tall and big. So I met Riff Raff at Metropolis, and there was this whole little situation where he had grabbed my ass, and I had cussed him out because yo white ass need to stop fucking touching me. Like it was a whole situation where I'm like, bitch, get the fuck out of here. Don't fucking white boy, don't fucking, I don't like wiggers like that. So that wigger shit don't turn me on. So bitch, white boy, don't fucking touch me. That's how I felt. So he had touched my ass in the club but when he was walking past me. And so I went off, and now mind you, this ain't got nothing to do with my tea. So none of my tea was out. So it's not like no it ain't no tea situation. And so, because he didn't know my tea, but he touched my fucking ass, and I went off on the motherfucker. Because these black girls that have a fetish for white boys might think that shit cute, but bitch, I don't think it's cute. I don't like wiggers. I don't like niggas that. I don't like that shit. So I barely like light skinned niggas. So stop playing in my face, whole ass nigga. So it was a whole situation in the club. It didn't escalate past me cussing him out. So it didn't do nothing. So one day I'm at the Galleria. This is maybe like 6 months after that. And I see Riff Raff and the tall 6'9" dude, King Kong. So I see them at the club. Not at the club. I see them at the mall, and they're walking through the mall. And so Riff Raff tries to holler at me again and ask me, did I remember him? But at this point, they local, not him, but Riff Raff is like a local celebrity, but he's like a security guard because he's 6'9" and big like that. So he like a security guard ass nigga. So I think he was Riff Raff security because now Riff Raff is kind of making some waves being a celebrity or whatever. A local celebrity, not like on TV and shit. So he sees me, and what I don't know is that he is on BGC. So he sees me on BGC and hits me up knowing my tea. But in this time of my life, I'm a full-time escort, baby. You can't get none of mama's cookies without having some money. You can't, baby, you ain't, I feel, even to myself, I feel like I'm in my motherfucking prime, baby. I'm in my late 20s, early 30s, baby. I'm looking good. Everything is right. Honey, you need some coins. If you trying to have me, you need some coins. So because I was charging and he was a broke ass security guard, he ain't had no money. And so he would keep hitting me up, but I never would give him no time of day because first of all, I don't really like light skinned niggas like that. And he looked good. He looked better now than he did back then. Back then, he just was a fat, big, tall nigga. Like it's given. It was. It wasn't. It ain't. It ain't. He been hitting the gym now. He been hitting the gym now, but he wasn't. He like right now. It's giving. You know, it's giving buff and cute. You feel what I'm saying? It's giving like, ooh, you hitting the gym. Back then, he was just being kind of fat. It was giving Rick Ross. But now that he hitting the gym, it's giving, you know, kind of nice shape. But back then, it wasn't giving that. It was giving, I'm just tall and had a shape ass nigga. And so, and you light skin, all that shit don't turn me on. Don't turn me on. So, if he, but even then, if he looked like that, I still want some money because I'm at that time I was trying to make some money. You can't, and if I ask you for some money and there was some kind of resistance, I'm gonna take it as a thing against my ego. So you definitely ain't getting no hookup at all. Oh, you too good to pay me, nigga. Oh, fuck you then. Get out of my face. So it was a, you know, it was a trap, baby. You get you think you too good to pay me? Now both our egos is in the game. Fuck out of here. So that's where we was. He hit me up, and you hit me up on BGC Black Gay Chat from a secret page. You a chaser to me. So nigga, fuck out of here. I ain't about to have you for free. You a fucking especially back how I thought about chasers back then. Nigga, you on a gay site looking for trannies. Nigga, you was a chaser. You a trick. You need to pay me. So all of this time, it just was I was trying to talk about clubs in Houston. So Metropolis was just like a fire ass club. Then Breakers, it was one called Breakers by Sharp Times Mall that was so fire, so fire, so fire. Breakers, because all the niggas, all the hood niggas was go there. On the north side, so in Houston, the north side and the south side is that's kind of like the beef north and south. So most north side niggas don't come to south side. Most south side niggas don't come to north side because you know that's the beef of the city. And so most south side people stay in the south side. So on the north side, the club that was popping on the north side, which is where I stayed when I first came to Houston, was Division 1, D1, which I fucking loved. It was fire. Some of the more smaller ones, that was kind of young hood crowd. Some of the more smaller ones, that was a little bit older crowd, like 30 plus, was going to be like Clayton's at this time. Clayton's, Richie's off of Ritchie Road. I fuck with Clayton. Clayton was like a lounge bar type of situation. And it was right by a fucking a sex store. So all that whole little, like, it was a bar and then like a strip mall behind the bar. So they had a sex store in there. So it was all kinds of crowds. Butch queens, straight boys, trans, sex workers, lot lizards. Because it was also right off the highway. So it was, they could park their trucks and go to the bar. It was so much shit going on in this one area. And it was some apartments down the street that was really, really close. So niggas from the apartments would pull up. It was a corner store. It just was such a you could park a lot pimp in that whole area and it'd be a whole thing. So it was just a cute ass fucking spot. And I pulled a bunch of trade from that area because that was just like it was just such a, and the bar looked fire. What's a lot lizard? Lot lizard are prostitutes that go after truckers on truck stops. Instead of them being on like a hostro, they get trucker clients at truck stops. So they jump in and out of trucks at like gas station, at truck stop gas stations type of deal. Lot lizards. You never heard of a lot lizard? The Jack in the Box and gas station on the other side of the highway. Yeah. It had Jack in the Box. What else? Wasn't a Whataburger. It was a Whataburger. Not either. It was like right up the street. Shit, there was a bunch of shit up the street. Off of Imperial Valley, it was Whataburger was up the street, like right, and Greenspoint Mall was right up the street. I don't think I ever heard that phrase before. Oh, you're so green. Yeah, a lot lizard is just a prostitute on the truck stop instead of the hostro. um Super mixy said it was so much. So much. Um Also, what else? There was something else. Oh God, I miss the North Side. North Side, I ain't lived on North Side in so forever, but that is a different vibe than North Side, like Acres Home. North side of Houston, there are certain parts of Houston that remind you of like rural. It's something about them that reminds you of. It reminds me of Mississippi. Like if you ever been to like the Delta of Mississippi, where it's like shotgun houses, it's like yards and horses and shit. There's certain parts of Houston that remind you like you in the country, but you not in the country. You in the middle of the city. But it'd be houses that's like they'll have a fucking horse in the back. It would be a shotgun house, but you literally in the middle of the city. It's kind of wild. And so like Acres Home, some parts of Acres Home remind me of that. Where it's like yeah, but that's why I loved Houston, because Houston reminded me of all the things I love about the South. By my house. Yeah, it's the parts of your area kind of reminds me of but worse. Like your area remind me of like a subdivision kind of. It's giving subdivision, but I'm talking about where the houses is old, like off of, like TC Jesters, but I'm by the airport. Yeah, like I'm talking about like off of TC Jester, where these ain't new houses. These is like old shotgun houses, child, that yours, I bet certain parts can give that, but most of the houses around you are kind of more newer. I'm talking about like in where else? Like if you go to like by Cashmere Garden or something, sometimes you just see these sometimes like in Third Ward, sometimes they be giving shotgun houses in Third Ward too. Where you like, where the fuck am I at? Am I in Mississippi? Am I in Jackson? And sometimes it be giving, especially like over there off of Cullen and Scott and Griggs. You go back in the cut and it be giving you would think like you in the country, baby. But the place that I know for sure is very some parts of Fifth Ward, so definitely Acres Home. Acres Home gave you different Harem Clark. Oh my God, Harem Clark, bitch! I got lost in Harem Clark. I don't know how. I know how it happened. So I was trying to. Where was I fucking going? I was trying to get home. Was I getting home from work? I don't know what I was doing. I was trying to get somewhere, either home from work or something was happening. But I had just moved to the Southwest, and so I didn't know all the fucking buses and shit like that. Baby, I fell asleep on the fucking bus and ended up off of like Fuqua or Harem Clark or something like that. And that fucking bus driver kicked me off the bus. Not like violently, but like was like, oh baby, it's the last stop, baby. You gotta get off here. Baby. Drop me off in the middle off of Harem Clark. It's like Fuqua and Harem Clark. Is that how you pronounce it? Fuqua, something. It's Fuqua, Fuqua. Harem Clark and Fuqua or some shit. That area, baby. Drop me off and put me off the bus, baby. Fuqua, yeah. Baby, put me off the bus in the middle of the hood, honey. And I don't know where the fuck I'm at. So it's late. Like it's like late at night. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm stranded somewhere I don't know nothing about. And I know I'm in the hood because bitches walking with their babies barefoot to the store. I'm like, y'all barefoot walking outside with your like a baby on the hip and a little one walking down the street. I'm like, oh, I'm in the hood, baby. What Lil Kim say? You in the hood now, baby. Child, I was like, oh, I am stuck. I don't know where I'm going. And because I thought that once I woke up and I thought the bus was gonna, you know how sometimes if you ride the bus, it'll you'll get to the end of the road and then it'll turn around and go back the same way. So that's what I thought it was. That's what I thought it was gonna do. It was gonna take me to the it was gonna take me back the way. But honey, she said, baby, I'm off work. This is the end of the line. I'm sorry, Miss Thing, but I didn't know where you was going. And put me off. She was like, well, I don't know. I was like, ma'am, I don't know where I'm at. And she was like, oh, I'm off the clock, baby. You got to get off this bus. Went right out of service, baby. I was over it because I also didn't have, it wasn't, so we didn't have Ubers and shit didn't exist yet. And so I didn't know where the fuck I was at. So I don't even know what bus to catch to get back. I didn't know if it was still riding. I was like, oh my God, what the fuck? Where the fuck am I going? So I had to go into the 24. It was like a 24 hours. I don't know if it was Walgreens. It might have been CVS. And I think it was a CVS. And the girl, the little hood girl with her babies on her hip, walked into the store. She barefoot, so they wouldn't let her in the store because she didn't have no shoes on. So it was a whole ghetto ass mess. So I get in the store and I asked the man, can I use the phone, the little store phone? Because I can call my sister to come pick me up. And so he wouldn't let me use the phone. So I was like, so I kind of had to stand there and talk to him and finesse him a little bit. Like, let me sit here and talk to you or whatever. And so I sat there and talked to him and kind of buttered him up a little bit. I was like, man, come on, let me use the phone so I can call my people because I'm stranded out here. Da, 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 da. So he ended up letting me use my phone. So I called my sister and was like, hey, girl, come pick me up. I'm my trans sister, Vanessa, before she went mentally crazy. And she have I ever told y'all about Vanessa? Have I ever told y'all the story of my friend Vanessa? Like she had like a mental break. Did I ever tell y'all that story? Oh, okay. I'd be forgetting that I done told y'all everything. But yeah, this is her before she had a mental break, child. So no, I don't remember the mental break. Oh, I don't remember that story. I thought I told y'all that story. Oh, this would be a good story time. What time? How much time we got? We already at 3 hours, y'all, girl. Ooh. Oh, this is a long story. Anyway, I call Vanessa and she tells me she gonna come pick me up. She asked me where where I was, and I told her, I was like, I don't know where I am, but it's Hiram Clark Fuqua. And I was like, I'm at the CVS off of Fuqua or something, whatever that CVS is. And she was like, all right, I'll Google it and see. Dude, no, MapQuest, bitch. It wasn't even Google yet. MapQuest. So she's like, I'll MapQuest it as Jeeves, bitch, and see what the T is. So she did end up finding it and come and pick me up, and we go to take me home. It was crazy. So all right. So I have a friend named Vanessa. So Vanessa is my friend from Indianapolis. She is one of the she just like Ty. Now I didn't know her as long as Ty, but she was from Indianapolis. She's somebody that I grew up with. We from different sides of the aisle. So I'm from the hood. She's from the suburbs. And if you talk to her, you can tell. So when I talked to her in my younger years, she gave me whitewashed black girl. She only hung around with white girls. She was black, but y'all know them type. Very Oreo fish. Very honey. Oreo. Do meth. All the shit that the white girls do that the black girls don't do. She was doing all of that shit where you like, oh girl, she one of them. So, but she was into drag. So, anyway, look, I don't need to tell the beginning. I'm trying to get to the mental break. So remember, this is a old friend. This is a not meth child. Yeah, she had a meth period when she was younger. Cause she was hanging with the white girls and they was all doing that shit. Anyway, so I'm trying to give what's important to the story without telling, because it's our stories we talking about from teenage years, child. We got in a fight one time. I had to beat her up on my not 21st birthday. Was it 21st? Was it my 21st birthday? I think on my 21st birthday. Yeah, this was 22. So yeah, on my 21st birthday, I bought my first gun. So that was the birthday present to myself. She took me to the gun shop to get my first gun. And she was scared to buy a gun. So she wanted to, instead of buying a gun, she wanted to buy a taser. I recently learned that there are a lot of black people low-key doing meth nowadays. Shook me for real. For sure. Because especially black gays, because it's a like a party drug. Although the black girls do love a crystal nowadays, at least on the low. Yeah. It's because it's a party drug. A lot of the black gays are doing crystal meth, child. Anyway, so she was scared to buy a gun, and I'm telling y'all this story because this the prerequisite. I'm telling you this part of our story so that you can understand our history. So she was scared to buy a gun, so she bought a instead of buying a gun, she bought a taser. Now I told her I think that's the stupidest shit that she could do. Why the fuck are you buying a gun? Why are you buying a taser? You ain't gonna get nobody offer you with a taser. So inside the store, when she was contemplating buying a taser, I said, come on, girl, try to zap me with the taser. So we're in the store role playing in the gun shop. So she takes the taser, because you know how a taser work. You got to get the person in between the prongs for you to zap them. You got to get the prongs. You got to get close enough to get the prongs on them. So I was like, you're not gonna get the prongs on the motherfucker. If a motherfucker got some reach, a big ass man, that you ain't gonna be able to get that motherfucker to zap him. I'm sorry. I think it's stupid. I think tasers are stupid. Get you a motherfucking gun. Pop a nigga up off of you. Where you out? Get you a gun, child. And so that's what I was trying to convince her to get a gun. So she was like, no, I'm scared. And so once we in there doing the role play, she realized that this is stupid. Like, she cannot get the prong on me. And I'm fake. I'm not hitting her, but I'm faking. Like, look, I would have connected. Boom. Come on, try to do it. So I'm tagging her in her face, not literally, but I'm showing her that while you're trying to get me with this thing, I'm bashing you. Boom, boom, boom. I'm showing her that if she can't avoid me with this taser situation. So I'm proving to her in the moment that she cannot stop me from beating her ass with this taser. Whereas if she had a gun, boom, 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 you're done. So she gets to, she doesn't listen. She thinks that I'm faking. Not faking. She thinks that I don't know. She could end up getting the taser anyway. So, long story short, we end up not years later, but months later getting into it. Long story. It's so much stuff. She was lying. She asked me, so she had got her face pumped by some of the most horrible people to pump her face. So her face was horribly pumped. So we talk about disfigured pumped. And she was trying to go to a doctor in Mexico to get her silicone removed because it was bad. And so I'm looking at her. So she keeps asking me about, I'm trying to make this story short. She keeps asking me about her looks, and I don't want to say what I really feel because this is my friend. And while it is bad, I'm trying to say, I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. So I don't really want to tell you what I think, but I want to tell you what I think in a nice way because you're asking me and you want my real opinion. So I'm trying to say what I think in a nice way. Do you see what I'm saying? So imagine somebody has some disfigurement and they're asking you, so what do you think I should fix? Where on my face is wrong? But what if everywhere on her face is wrong? Do you see what I'm saying? What if it's like bad to you? But you don't want to say that. You don't want to say it. You want to say it with a little softness. You feel what I'm saying? I don't want to be a person that's giving somebody insecurity. I don't want to say it bad. So she keeps pushing me to answer the question. Like, she keeps pushing me to answer her question, but I keep avoiding the question because that's how I feel. I don't want to say something bad that's going to give her like more anxiety. That, bitch, you see yourself in the mirror, girl. Like, you disfigured. That's what it is. And so she keeps trying to pressure me to answer the question and the question is, what do you think is wrong? Tell me what you think that's wrong with me. Like, in regards to like her face, in regards to, so when I go to the doctor, I can tell him fix this. So that's how she's it's under the guise of, I need your help. So when I do my consultation with the doctor, I need to know what's going on. But every time I would give her an answer that seems nice, she was like, no, bitch, be real, be fucking real. What do you think about it? And I would avoid it because I'm not about, it just felt uncomfortable. It felt uncomfortable. So what she did, she goes to Ty and try to pressure Ty into doing it. But instead of Ty doing like me and avoiding the question, Ty, she answers, but she throws me into the mix of the tea. So she says, well, no. She doesn't throw me in the tea. So clock what happens. So Ty tells her what she feels. When Vanessa comes back to me, Vanessa says, Diamond, whatever Ty says, she lies to me and says, Ty told me that both of y'all think whatever Ty said. So clock that T. She's telling this lie to get me comfortable to be real about what I think about her face. Now, but what she's telling me is what Ty actually said. And so we're in this car, we're in her rental car, and she just keeps asking. She keeps pushing the issue, So finally, I get tired and I say, well, if I'm to be honest, it looks like your face is melting. I didn't know any other way to say it, child. I has in ways that was nice the way I said it before. Remember, she had asked me other ways and I was saying nice, but that's what it looked like. It looked like she had got so much silicone in her face that it looked like it was melting. That's the fucking truth. And I knew that sounded weird. So I didn't want to say that. So I avoided saying it, but because she was pressuring me, I was like, oh, well, it kind of looked like it's melting a little bit. Like it's kind of sagging. Like, and I'm still trying to say it nice, but that's what it looked like. It looked like she had got so much silicone that it was dragging down at different levels. And so when now Ty lived with me. So when Ty comes home from work, I tell Ty, bitch, why the fuck you tell Vanessa what the conversation we was having? And Ty says I did not tell her that. I told her that for myself. I didn't tell her that you said that. And I was like, she said that you said that. And so now I got to confront her about lying. So it turns into this thing where I say, since you playing all these games with lying and being all weird about this fucking shit, I don't like that type of shit. So I'm not gonna be your friend no more. I don't want to hang out with you no more. I don't want to be your friend. I don't want to fuck with you no more. Cause you making this bad. Like I don't like how this going on. You doing all this shit because it wasn't just what she would do, because this is what ended up happening. So, say we on the phone, like say Ty is on the phone with her because she was more closer friends with Ty because they both did drag. Say she on the phones with Ty, she would say little shit like if she on speakerphone and we laughing and giggling and talking about stuff, she was like, well, Diamond thinks my face is melting. Now, this is after she pressured me to give her the response. And then now she want to throw it up in my face like I was just reading her. Bitch, I wasn't fucking reading you. You asked me what I thought and you kept pressuring me and I finally tell you. And then what I say, you throw back up in my face like I was being mean to you. Bitch, this is why I didn't want to answer the question. Because now every chance you get, you throwing it up. Like, yeah, you think my face is melting. You think my face is melting. Like, bitch, this is why I didn't want to say nothing. So there was that situation. And so that situation escalated to where we actually got in a fight. She was on the phone threatening me. She said something, some kind of threat. And I was like, oh, well, bitch, when you come over here to pick Ty up, I'm going to beat your ass. So you might as well stay where you at. But if you come over my house, I'm beating your ass. So Ty tell her not to come over because Ty knows me been knowing me for years. If I say we fighting, we fighting. So Ty says, girl, don't come over here because she's not playing. So you have escalated this to be something that it shouldn't be. And I know my sister, she's not playing. So don't come over here. I'll figure out a way how to get over there. And so on the phone, she was like, you think I'm scared of Diamond? You think I'm scared? I'm not scared of Diamond. I'm not scared. And, da, da, da. And I say, I actually don't want you to be scared of me. This ain't about you being scared of me. This is about me letting you know it's on site, bitch. It's not about you. You have crossed the line. So now it's on site. So this ain't, I don't need you to be scared. Just know that I'm twirling your motherfucking ass. So she come over to the house. Maybe like either a day later. And Ty already told her not to come over. And so I wrap my hair up, wrap it, put my scarf on, come out with my sweatpants, and knock on her door of her car. And she didn't know, she got the door locked, so I can't pull her up at that motherfucker. So she's talking shit. Like she's talking shit in the car. And I was like, get out the fucking car. Like, I ain't here to argue. I told you it's on site. You come over my house, I'm beating your ass. So get out the car. I'm not arguing. We not arguing no nothing. Get out the car. So I'm banging on the window. Get out the car, bitch. Don't talk that shit in there. Get out the car. So she raised the window down. Not down to where I can get in the window, but like crack it to where I can hear her because she's got the window down. First, the window was up, so I couldn't hear her. So she brings the window down. And I was like, get out the car, bitch. And I try to, I can't, the window is not down far enough for me to reach my hand in. So, same thing. Both of these situations happened. That one was with a butch queen. This is with Vanessa. So, but the butch queen was a different scenario. This was about him lying with what you call it. This happened really quickly. Where the butch queen, Vanessa ain't acting scary in the car. Vanessa acting, she talking shit, and like she in the car talking shit. The butch queen was kind of acting scary in the car. So Vanessa rolls the window down a little bit further. She keeps rolling it down. Do, 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 do. And as soon as I get enough room in the window to hit her, I hit her. And she gets out the car. Boom. So I'm giving her 2 pieces. I'm wearing her out. Now Ty is saying, bitch, I told you not to come over here because she was going to fight you. Like, why the fuck would you come over here? And I told you, I warned you. So this is a one-on-one fight. Me and her just twirling. My brother is there. Ty is there. My brother is like a 12, 13, somewhere around 12, 13, a early teenager. And Ty is there. It's a one-on-one fight. So I'm wearing her out. She goes to her trunk and gets the taser. Now, remember, I told y'all that I showed her that she wasn't going to be able to get me with the taser when she bought the taser. So now this bitch is going to her trunk to pull out the taser on me. Ty says, Vanessa, if you pull out that weapon on my sister, I'm jumping in. It's been one-on-one so far, but if you pull out that weapon on my sister, I'm jumping in because I'm not going to let you tase my sister. She pulls it out. She pulls it out. And as I told her, you're not going to tase me. You're not going to tase anybody with a taser. I don't know if you've ever tried to tase somebody with a taser in the heat of the moment. It doesn't work, baby. So I say, boom, bop, 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 bop. like what's her name? Kaya. Wop, 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 wop. We're out. Getting her. So she couldn't get me. But once she tried to come at me with the fucking taser, my brother and Ty just get in. Boom, boom. My brother hit her arm with the fucking bat, like with a pipe, because he's trying to knock the taser out of her hand. So he hits her arm. Ty is in a rage. So now she's just getting her ass beat by everybody. Once it gets out of hand, she's trying to run to the car to run us over. But I'm not letting her get in the car. So I'm grabbing her. Bop, 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 bop. Still getting her. She trying to run and get to the car, but she can't get out. So she tried to jump in and turn the thing real quick and put on the gas, but she got one leg outside of the car and one leg inside of the car. And we're on a small street, so the door is open. It's so much going on, but she ended up skirting off. And so she goes back home and she calls our phone and she is crying, "Why would y'all do that to me? Why would y'all do that to me?" Blah, blah, blah. Very much like a white girl. "Why would y'all do that to me? Why would y'all do that to me? I can't believe y'all did this. My arm is broken." Because I guess my brother was wearing out her arm. "My face is swollen and da 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 da," and all this kind of shit. So it turned into a whole thing where Ty is cussing her out. "Bitch, I told your old motherfucking ass not to come over here. I told you that. Why the fuck?" Because this is her friend too. This is her friend too. So now she's not gonna take her side over me. So it was a whole thing. Over maybe like a course of a year, we all end up forgiving each other and being back friends and blah 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 blah. So that is like 2002, 3, 4, 2003. Yeah, this is like 2002, 2003, somewhere around there. And so we end up. Did she ever get the silicone removed? Yeah, she ended up getting silicone removed, and it ended up looking way better. It wasn't perfect, but it ended up looking way better. Then she went to another doctor that removed some more of the silicone and kind of fixed it. She just had some horrible experience with silicone. So she went and got it removed, and then she went to another girl to get more silicone put in to make it more even. It was crazy. She's insane. It's not insane. It's just she's trying to fix something that's wrong and make shit more even. And it just didn't. It wasn't coming out right. It wasn't coming out. So she went to another doctor, and it got to the point where she got her FFS, but she still was kind of a pump monster, pump demon. It was crazy. But it started to improve and get better. So she went to 2 different people, and both of them improved her. So that's the thing about it. So she ended up getting approved, like she improved. So it went from looking like her face is melting to looking like a normal pump tranny. Do you see what I'm saying? Where it's like, oh, she just pumped, but it's not looking like, it ain't looking like. Do y'all remember? I'm about to get out. Don't laugh. I don't know if y'all remember. This is kind of showing my age. Do y'all remember the Twilight Zone? The old black and white one. Y'all remember the show Twilight Zone? So there was it is a classic episode. It's one of my favorite episodes. There was an episode of the Twilight Zone where this beautiful woman was trying to get her face fixed because she was I can't remember exactly, but it's one of my favorite episodes where you see all of these people where they face the doctors is talking about how horrible her face, they had to fix it. The Eye of the Beholder. Yes, that's the name of the episode. It's called The Eye of the Beholder. And so you don't see her. She's all bandaged up. It's after a surgery. And they saying how ugly she was. And they was this surgery was supposed to fix her. But you only seeing it from the doctors got masks on, blah, 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 blah. And so she's talking about how ugly she was, and she wanted to know if they could fix it. So when they take all of the bandages off, she's this beautiful woman. Like her face is perfect. Like what? And so they show her herself in the mirror, and she starts screaming like, "Oh my God, it looks bad, it looks bad, it looks worse," or like she said, she's screaming like she ugly. And then the camera at the end, this is at the end, the camera shows the doctors being devastated by their work because they weren't able to fix her. And they take their mask off, and all of their faces is like, it's like a pig nose. It's like, it's ugly and deformed, but they like aliens or something. So that's their normal look. So the beautiful woman, is not how she's supposed to look. She's supposed to look like them. So it's a whole little, it's Twilight Zone. So it's a whole little switch on the whatever. And so her face looked like the people. Let me see if I can find a picture. I've heard so much about Kelly Harper. Yes, she gave Kelly Harper. Yeah, I bet. I didn't meet Kelly Harper pre-silicone removal. Eye of the Beholder, people, unmasked.
The saying beauty is in the eye.
Oh, that's not what I said. Twilight Zone, Eye of the Beholder, unmasked.
In the
1958. Shut up. Yes. That's what it looked like. You see how deformed it looked, and like different little saggy parts. That's how it looked. That's literally how it looked before the surgery. So it was, and so now you understand what I see when I'm talking about how it looked like it's like melting. But that's how the beautiful woman face came out. But she wanted to look like them because that was their normal. Anyway, watch that episode. The episode's good. So when she when she goes to the two doctors, she get improved. Like they do a facelift, they do a silicone removal, and it just started to look more normal. Like she started to look improved, like more improved. So yeah, so we end up being we end up getting back cool. We end up being back friends. Blah 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 blah. So yeah, we end up being real cool. She ended up moving to Houston with us. Now I come to Houston in 2007. Ty comes in 2008. My gay mom comes in 2009, and Vanessa comes in 2010. So all my Judys from my hometown moved to Houston once I moved here. So yeah, we like a clique of girls. So I never, when it comes to Houston and having friends, I never really had to meet Houston people because all my people moved to Houston. So I didn't really have to be friends with Houston people because I have my friends, my Indianapolis friends in my city in Houston. So once I moved and they saw that it was good, they came. So so I always had my Judys. I always had my Judys in the new city. So I never really you know what I'm saying? I never really had to meet any Houston people. Anyway, so Okay, when did the mental shit started to happen? Because that's the point I'm telling y'all, the mental breakdown. So, all right, so 2016, we started. So, oh God, it's so much, y'all. So remember, I told y'all when they finished building I-69, it will connect back to Indianapolis. It will connect back to Indianapolis. Hmm. Um. So remember, I told y'all when we was young, I always thought of her as like a whitewashed black girl. So at this bigger age, so that was when we was young, teenager, 20s, da 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 da. Not teenager, 20s. Early 20s. Um, I always thought that she was a, you know, well, I had seen her before in my teenage years, but she wasn't a girl. She was she was just a drag queen. Um, but she just whitewash. She was like, oh, she's trying to be black. She was a black girl trying to be. Oh, she want to be white. She want to be white. You know, y'all know the type of people I'm talking about. So, but when I got to know her, I was wrong. So she's not. She is. She's a black girl that's the product of her environment. So she was raised going to schools with a lot of white people, but she was raised by two black parents who like being black. So that's a teacher and a woke ass nigga with an afro. Like she she grew up around the parents, boomer parents who want their children to have a better life than they did, but they pro-black. So that's kind of what happens. You move your kids from the hood and they start be integrated with the white people, even though you pro-black. Do you see what I'm saying? Like it's like, yeah, you give your child a better life because that's what you're supposed to do, but they also get disconnected from black culture. So that's what how that's who that to, that's what I learned about her as we became friends. It's not that she wants to be white because she doesn't. It's it's I'm a product of my environment, so I have the vernacular of suburban white bitches because that's what I grew up around. And I hung out with queer white people because that's how I got introduced to the community. Yes, exactly like good fences. Um, so that's who she was. It's not she wanted to be white. She actually was pro-black, but she just, proud of her environment. So 2016 started to happen and everybody is being political. Everybody, y'all remember how what was going on. So we're arguing about Hillary Clinton. We're arguing about not whether or not we're voting for her over Trump, but who about Bernie Sanders. We're not, of course, we're not supporting no fucking Republicans, but who should we be voting for? Bernie Sanders or Hillary? So we all on the left is having that debate. Y'all remember? And so this is the beginning of our political clashings because I was a Bernie person, she was Hillary person. I didn't fuck with Hillary like that, so I was more of a Bernie girl. So that we would have these heated debates about that. Then what else? What else? I'm just trying to give y'all all of this stuff so y'all can understand what started to be weird. So this is also a time when me and Ty are getting back. What I actually have never done on this channel. I have never talked about me and Ty's up and down as friends. So I've never actually discussed me and Ty's personal ups and downs as friends. So I've always presented her as that's my best friend since I was 11, which is true, but we have had ups and downs. She has done shady shit that I think has been shady, and it caused a rift between us. Not us to not be friends. Well, one incident it was where I wouldn't fuck with her no more. But Ty is like my blood siblings. Like Ty, because of how long we've been friends, eventually we're gonna get back cool. So I've never actually, because Ty has been a part of my channel since the beginning, but also a listener, I've never actually talked. I have been uncomfortable with talking about the shady stuff that Ty has done in the past. I just haven't been comfortable to talk about it. So before this time, me and Ty, before Ty, like Ty coming to live with me in Houston was a surprise because I wasn't fucking with Ty at the time because Ty had done some shady ass shit while she was living with me. About behind a nigga. And so Ty was supposed to, her mom lived in Texas. And so she lied and said that she was going to come visit me temporarily before she go visit her mom. Ty came to my house and never left because we do have a history. We made up and she never left. So, but during this period, me and Vanessa get closer. So it was a time where me and Vanessa was getting closer. So Ty ended up getting her own apartment. That's why we stopped in Trans Heart, because we fell out behind some shit she had done while living with me. Just not a particular her living with me, there was a lot of shit going on. Shady shit going on. And so she ended up getting her own apartment and I wasn't talking to her no more. It started to be shady. Because it's behind some shady shit. And so me and Vanessa started to get closer. So I'll have to talk about that another time, but we're just talking about Vanessa. So me and Vanessa started to get closer. Vanessa ended up falling out with my gay mom behind some money, but I fell out with my gay mom too. So it was a lot going on. So me and Vanessa start to get closer because politics, because of just the scenario of what was going on with everybody else. Ty also was flourishing. Ty was getting into drag. She was getting into her own circle of friends in Houston, and she was kind of becoming her own adult person, which is beautiful. Remember, I kind of raised Ty, so this is her first time kind of like being free without me, which I loved. So she kind of getting her own circle of people. She doing drag. She doing her stuff, which helps us actually get back cool because she has her own life, and it's just I'm not. She don't need to, because God, it's so much shit for me to she started to do weird shit that put her in competition with me and doing like lying about shit and just a lot of shit that started to come out publicly, and it just was weird. It just was fucking weird. Just a line about shit. So once she got her own life and own circle of friends and I wasn't in it, she didn't need to lie about anything, like lie on me about anything. It's a bunch of it's a lot. It's a long story because we've been friends for some years. So anyway, so once she got her own life, I stopped hearing about weird ass shit that she was saying and doing in regards to me. And so, yeah, that's just what it was. So me and Vanessa during this time got a little bit closer with each other. And she started we would just like to get closer. So we're talking about more stuff. She's being more honest about her life. And Vanessa grew up kind of privileged. She grew up with two-parent household in Oak Landing of which is like the Geist area of Indianapolis, which is like the nice, expensive area of Indianapolis, the suburbs. And so she kind of, I don't want to say a silver spoon in her mouth, but she it was they lived a perfect house. Like her mom was a teacher, her parents were cool, with the dad was cool, no abuse. You know what I'm saying? Like she grew up in kind of a perfect house. I don't say everything is no house is perfect, but kind of her house was perfect. She like no abuse. She's the oldest child at the time, the son, and there was a daughter. Her mom's a teacher, her dad is a worker, about to retire. He works out. Mom is cool. If they accept her, kinda. There's an adjustment period, but they really she anytime Vanessa was in a situation where her car broke. Every time her car broke down, her dad would buy her a new car. That's the type of situation that she was in. Like anytime she was in a financial bind, she had parents that would come and save her. Um, no abuse, no drugs. So she lived in a nice, she just was privileged in that kind of way. They weren't rich, but they were middle class. You see what I'm saying? And so yeah, that's the scenario that she was in. A beautiful scenario that we live for. So some of the stuff that I would be talking about or Ty would be talking about, maybe Vanessa can't relate to this shit. She was like, honey, I don't know nothing about this ghetto shit y'all was going through. My parents is still married, still in, support me. And she not throwing it in our face like in that way. It's just that's the reality. So she just be like listening to some of our stories and situations. She'd be like, ooh, y'all had it rough. But the gag is she the bitch who got the meth addiction. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's kind of weird. We had all the problems, but bitch, you the one who become the addict and got the criminal record, and you know what I'm saying? It was kind of wild. So she okay, so every year, so let me get to the mental break. So I'm giving y'all all this tea so y'all can understand how it disintegrates. So every year, me and Ty and Vanessa, when our birthday comes, so at this time we all fucking broke and struggling, sex workers trying to make it work. I got a job when I work at Bath and Body Works. I have a job, and um she's driving trucks, but Vanessa turns into a truck driver, driving trucks. We all out here working class trannies. And so she because of that, we made a pact with each other that we don't need to buy each other gifts on our birthday. What we do is, so ain't no pressure of buying no expensive gift. What we do, because we all mutual friends, we take whoever birthday it is, we take the birthday girl out to eat. And that's the agreement. And no gift exchange. Whoever the two that the birthday is not, they pay for the dinner. Okay, so there ain't nobody have no pressure about birthday gifts and spending money and da 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 da. So that's what we would do. We would take each other out to eat on our birthdays. So my birthday is February, end of February. Ty's birthday is end of June, and Vanessa's birthday is at the end of July. So Leo. So Leo, Cancer, Gemini, Cuss, and me, Pisces. So my birthday comes first. It's February. So they take me out to eat. They pay for it. Great. Ty's birthday comes second. It's June. We take Ty out to eat. Perfect. Now clock that T. We have been doing this for years. This is not new. This is not a new routine. We're talking about, at this point, decades. Not decades, but at least a decade of years. At least 10 years we've been doing this same routine. So, fast forward to 2023. Vanessa's grandma dies. So this is the first time Vanessa's going home to be at a family event. And mind you, her family accepts her. They know she's a trans woman. They accept her. Yes, there was some moments when, you know how some, not everybody, but some parents have to make the adjustment. And so there was some moments where her family had to make the adjustment, but in general, her family accepts her. So they always help her, blah, 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 blah. So when her grandma dies, this is the first time that she's going home as Vanessa, where her not to see her family, but to see her extended family. Like, the great aunt, the auntie, because the grandma dies. Now she gonna be going to the funeral with all the people who ain't never seen her as Vanessa. Y'all follow me? So I'm Diamond. I've been Diamond for a long time. So I've been in all those experiences. I've been to funerals. I've been to family events. So when she comes to talk to me, she asks me, she's talking to me, my friend, about how did you handle those situations, those awkward conversations with family? What if they start asking questions about this? Da 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 da. So she's coming to me for advice about these type of scenarios. I was like, oh, I got you, girl. I know exactly. So do this. This is how I answered this question. This is how I did this. So I'm giving her because she's super nervous about it. I'm giving her all worst case scenario of what I experienced with family at family events. So y'all clocking that? Y'all follow me. Y'all kind of quiet. Make sure y'all thumbs up. I see it's 50 people in here. 52 people. Thumbs up. Y'all quiet. Y'all not talking. Or y'all just listening. I'm giving her all the tea about how I'm riveted. Okay, work. So I'm giving her all the tea about the experience that I have already done multiple times at funerals, at family reunions, at cookout, at all kinds of stuff. So I'm giving her all the tea of, you might have some uncles that ask you some weird questions about sex changes and have you got the change and blah 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 blah. And so in that scenario, I'm just giving her all the awkward shit that could happen. But don't worry about it. It's going to go good. Don't worry about it. I'm telling her, don't be nervous. Yes, it's going to be some awkward questions, but girl, this is the rite of passage for a trans woman. So she was like, all right. So I hype her up. So we sit on the phone for 4 hours talking about this role playing. I mean, I'm getting her prepared for this moment, her family moment. So she goes home for the funeral, go back to her parents' house, da 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 da. So about 2 weeks go by. I'm letting her, this is my mindset about the situation. I'm letting her, I'm not about to call you and wear you out because I know you going through your situation I know you grieving, bereavement, blah, blah, blah. So before I call you, I'm giving you a chance to break. You know what I'm saying? Like how I deal with death, I'd be like, I don't want to bug people. Like, I'm not somebody. If I know somebody died, I'm not the bitch that's gonna be keep calling you and checking up on you, because I don't like when motherfuckers. When my mom died, I didn't really like that. That made me think about it. I want you to, if you contact me, don't contact me about my motherfucking mama. And sometimes people don't know, so I don't want you to contact me about my mama. Contact me about taking me to go eat, or do something to make me not think about it. I don't want you to call me and talk about my mama. I didn't like that because it made me sad. I want you to call me and make me not think about it. So anyway, so because that's what I wanted, I was thinking, my mindset was, I'm not gonna bug you about it. Like, I'm not gonna talk to you about it in regards to that. So I'm assuming that you gonna call me when you ready to talk. I'm assuming you gonna call me. So she calls me, and we get on the phone. And remind you, this like 2 weeks after the scenario. So we get on the phone, and I say, "Okay, cool. So tell me what happened." Now, mind you, this is my Judy. We went 4 hours talking about what happened at the funeral, talking about potential. So I feel, and you tell me if I'm wrong, I feel it's natural for me to ask her, okay, girl, we prepared you for this event. We prepared you for this event. Now tell me how the event transpired. It's similar to me if you tell me you're going out on a date, and this is my first date dating somebody, and we prepare you for the date. I'm expecting you to come tell me how the date went. That's natural. I don't think that that's unnatural. So if you tell me you got this family event that we preparing you for, I'm expecting when you get the time and we finally talk, I'm expecting you to tell me what happened during the funeral. How did the family respond? Were they nice? Were they mean? Were they late? Da 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 da. It is very normal for me to assume that you're going to tell me the tea about what happened in a scenario where you spent 4 hours on the fucking phone with me to tell you how to handle it. So when I ask her, okay, girl, tell me about what happened. She was like, oh, girl, I don't want to talk about it. Okay, so in my mind, I'm thinking that this is about, I don't want to talk about the sadness of my grandmother dying. Because it can't possibly be about telling me the family stuff. But I'm thinking like, oh, it's kind of sad my grandmother passed away. And I'm thinking it's about the sadness of grandma. You know what I'm saying? So I'm still, it's no pressure. You ain't got to tell me because it might be still tender, da 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 da. But eventually in my brain, I'm thinking, oh, once you get over the grieving, the sadness of it, I'm expecting you to tell me the tease, not the sad, oh my grandmother, not that. I'm talking about the family, what they say. Did the uncle, did the uncle ask you about your titties? Like the non-sad shit. That's what I'm expecting. Child. So finally, another week go by, and I ask her again about what happened, and I be very particular. I say, I'm not asking you about the sad part about your grandma. I'm asking you about the tranny stuff. Like, I'm asking you about the trans stuff. Like, how did they take Vanessa? You finally get to see your aunts and your cousins as Vanessa. I want you to tell me about that part. To me, now correct me if I'm wrong, I felt like me being specific, that's not about the sadness of the bereavement. I'm thinking we're talking about the kiki of the tranny stuff. Like, girl, did somebody, like, how did that part go? And when I asked her that, she kind of went off on me. And so I say, oh, bitch, you ain't got to worry about me asking you a motherfucking thing. I'm like, oh, okay, bitch, cool. You ain't got to worry about me asking a motherfucking thing about your grandma's funeral no more. All right, cool. All right, girl. That's cool. Bam. It is what it is. Cool. I think it's fucking weird, but cool. You don't want to talk about it? All right. I don't know what could have went wrong that you wouldn't want to talk about. But okay. Cool. Bam. Because we've been in so many like way more shameful situations. So I've been there's nothing about that could have happened that she should have been ashamed of. But at this point, I don't really give a fuck. So that's where I was. Where I'm like, okay, only reason why I give a fuck is because you made it such a big deal. I wouldn't have even asked you about it, but because you made it such a big deal, and I thought it was natural for me to get an update. That's why I wanted to know. But now that you're making this so much bigger than what it is, I don't even want to talk about it no more. All right, good luck. Bye, bitch. Great. That's it. So this is 2020. Gotta be 23. Gotta be 23. Anyway, she when was that freeze? Okay, Google. When was the Texas freeze? Was it 2021 or 2022?
The Great Texas Freeze occurred in February 2021. While there was a
Okay.
less severe winter storm in February 2022, the historic Arctic blast that caused widespread power outages and extreme cold happened from February 11 to 2021.
Yes. Thank you.
The Great Texas
Shut
Freeze
up. Thank you. So 2021. So she says, so in 2021, the power goes out in Texas because of the big Texas freeze. And Vanessa drives to my house. And so I have candles because I worked at Bath and Body Works. So I got tons of candles. So I ain't worried about it. It was honey, I could cook with my candles. I put my little air fryer rack on the top. She was. I put my air fryer rack and put my candles up under some cans and heated up the canned goods. I was able to cook. It was so much stuff. So Vanessa comes to my house because now my phones and shit is dying. So I was able to get in her car and charge my phone. So this is my sister. We're supporting each other in this Texas freeze, bitch. The power is out, bitch. What's going on? So she come and knock on the door. You know what I'm saying? We taking care of each other. So I charged my phone in her car. We go to this restaurant that still had power, which was random. Target still had power, so he was able to go to Target. We just taking care of each other in the middle of this crazy ass winter thing. So this 2021. Right. So we're doing our thing. So I give her some candles because she ain't got candles. I got some candles for her. So I give her some candles because I have a whole pantry full of candles. We're taking care of each other. We're in community with each other. We're taking care. That's just what it is. And so that happened in 2021. All right. So I'm telling you all this stuff. Now, remember, I told y'all back in 2012, 2013, 2014, Vanessa got into it with my gay mom. Now, at this time, I don't talk to my gay mom at all. We fall out bad. And so I don't talk to her no more. I don't talk to her from 2012 until 2022. So like 10, 12 years, we don't talk. So, like zero contact, no games, because we fall out bad. So after that, her and Vanessa fall out too, not because of me, but they fall out behind some money. So I think my gay mom let Vanessa borrow some money, and Vanessa ended up paying her back, but it was some kind of shit going on with the payback situation that made them fall out. So in 2020, Okay, Google. When did I go to the Maldives?
Sure, I can help with this. First, please unlock your phone.
Oh, girl. You being like. If she answered this, she should.
It appears there is no record in your recent history or activity of a trip to the Maldives while you've lived.
So that's not. So I can't remember when I went to the Maldives, but the reason why I went to the Maldives, the reason not why, but the year I went to the Maldives, I went with my gay mom, and it was it was the trip when we made up. So this is 2023. I don't know exactly the dates, but is it 2023? Hold on. Let me go to 2023. This is November of 2023. Maybe not. Is it November of 2022? November of 2022. So I go to the Maldives November of 2022. All right. So November of 2022. So this is not 2023. This is 2022. So remember, she fell out with my gay mom. Me and my gay mom situation was a big deal in our friendship because it just was a big deal because me and my gay mom had been friends for so long, and it just was a bunch of mess, and it caused a rift that she didn't feel included because me and Vanessa and Ty stayed friends. So we started doing our birthday shit together. So put a pin in that. So Vanessa, remember I told y'all we did my birthday tradition, Ty's birthday tradition, and the next birthday tradition is Vanessa's in July. So when it's time, a month before, during Ty, remember Ty's birthday is in June. So this, like, they're a month apart. So when Ty's birthday, I get a message from my gay mom. I haven't talked to her in 10 years, somewhere around there. 2012. So this is like 10 years. So I get a random message from my gay mom saying, hey, I think it's time for us to kind of basically apologizing for what happened. Like, I think I've grown and I'm apologizing. And now that I'm thinking about it, like, I shouldn't have did what I did. I apologize. Can we do lunch or whatever? Can we do lunch? And it's been 10 years. So at this point, I'm not angry anymore. And all right, girl, we can do lunch or whatever. So, but when this happens, we are at Ty's birthday dinner. Clock that. So this is a month before Vanessa's birthday dinner. We're at Ty's birthday dinner in June. So I tell her, now she knows that this is our tradition. I tell her, well, we already did Ty's birthday dinner. Let's do Vanessa. Now this is a month later. This will eventually be a month later. So when Vanessa's birthday comes up, I ask Vanessa 2 weeks before. I say, hey, me and Toy is talking again, and she actually wants to talk to all of us together. So she actually wants to rekindle all of our friendship because we all fell out with her because of how she was moving. She was being weird. So because of that, she had already apologized to me, but she wanted to have dinner with all the rest of the girls too, to kind of apologize to them. And so I asked Vanessa if this is her birthday party. So I don't want to bring a girl that you don't fuck with to your birthday party without you knowing or da 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 da. So I asked Vanessa, I said, yo, guess who hit me up? Toy. she hit me up and she wants to apologize and she wants to do lunch with us and da 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 da. I was like, I know it's your birthday dinner. Do you mind if she comes? Because it's your birthday dinner. So if she say no, then we're not doing it. We can do it on another day. But Vanessa says, sure, I don't mind. Cool. So great. I tell Toy, yeah, let's go here. So I asked Vanessa, where do you want to go to eat for your birthday? Because remember, the birthday girl don't pay. It's me, Ty, and whoever we pay for it. So she says she wants to go to some place that was like regular. And I'm like, bitch, it's your birthday. Well, I'm broke. I can't really afford. Bitch, what you talking about? You're not paying for it. So, well, I don't want to pick like, I was like, okay, I'm going to pick the place. Like, I'm going to pick somewhere a little bit more, back in the day, we was broke. Neither one of us is broke now. So we don't come up. So let's pick somewhere that's a little bit more, birthday worthy. And so Vanessa was like, "Oh, okay. Then let's do it. You tell me what you want to do." And so I tell her, "Let's go to this restaurant, this nice restaurant." And so she says, she's like, oh, "Okay." So I set the reservations for 4 people: me, Vanessa, Ty, and my gay mom. Because Vanessa say my gay mom is cool. So okay. So we set the this is so that's why I didn't want to. We're already at 4:21. Shit. We set the reservation for her birthday 2 weeks before, 7 p.m. at this fancy restaurant. I tell Ty, I tell my gay mom, so we all have it on our calendar. I put it on everybody's calendar, blah 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 blah. Calendar invite, blah 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 blah. But I gotta stop right there. Put a pin in that because this is day of birthday. We gotta go back. So 2 things have happened in the years prior to this. Vanessa and Ty are not as close as they once were. It is something going on with them that's making them, they still friends, but there's something going on where they're not close anymore. Like we still do Christmas together. We still do Thanksgiving together. Do you see what I'm saying? But it's something happening between them that I don't know about. And Vanessa has trained, and I say trained using the word lightly, but Vanessa is a very secretive person. She ain't gonna spill all her tea. She's not a very open person on some level. So you can tell, and she's gonna be open about certain shit, but it's certain. But remember, I told y'all about the shit with the bereavement. She didn't want to tell me that tea. So that's not the first and only time that Vanessa has been weird about keeping stuff secret. Like you can tell, like she'll be open about some stuff, but then you immediately know that it's some tea about whatever scenario because she's kind of dodging the question. And it's no point in going down that road with Vanessa. If she's dodging the question, she's not going to tell you the tea. So, and that's been our whole friendship, like for a decade now, since 2022. Since 2002. So for 20 years, she's been this person where she's never been the open friend I'm the most open out of all of our friends. So I don't have secrets. I talk about shit. I tell y'all get it. I'm the type of person that I tell my business. I'm somebody that talks about what's going on in my life. I talk about it. I tell it. That's just what it is. Ty is too, but not as bad as me. Ty will keep some secrets too. But Vanessa is worse than everybody. Vanessa, she keeps secrets. She's a secret keeper girl. She don't tell her tea. You don't know nothing about her trade. Like, I don't know who Vanessa has ever messed around with. So she don't tell you about trade. She don't tell, you know how the girls share trade stories, and she's not that girl. She's not gonna tell you about her sex life. She ain't gonna tell you any about niggas that she fucks with. She not gonna tell you. She's just not that type of girl. So, let me get a sip. She has also trained us to not talk of if because remember I told y'all about the situation back in the day where she was lying to Ty to get me to tell her some tea, and I was like, girl, I'm not gonna be your friend if you get to be in lying. Because one thing I don't like, I need us to be able to be telling the truth. I need to believe what come out of your mouth. So if you get to lying, I can't fuck with you. So I don't like that. So we nipped that in the butt years ago. But what that turned into is if she tells Ty something, Ty can't come back and tell me. If she tell me something, I can't come and tell Ty. It's hard. It warped our relationship into where me and Ty are not communicating what's happening with Vanessa, with us individually. So because Vanessa has made because of that past situation, do y'all understand that? Like, because of that past situation with Vanessa and us, we have come to be trained to not talk about Vanessa to each other. Because that can turn into an issue. We got in a fight the last time about it. You get what I'm saying? So it set the dynamic of she could tell me one thing and tell Ty a whole different thing. And me and Ty never put two and two together because we don't talk about Vanessa to each other. Because we know that can turn into something ugly. So it makes sense. Vanessa got y'all locked down. Yeah, so we can't talk about anything happening with Vanessa to each other. If shit gets weird. Yes. So that's exactly what's happening. So Vanessa tells me a story. So let me add another character to the story. Melissa. Melissa is a white girl from Indianapolis, from my hometown, that moved to Houston as well. She didn't move to Houston for me, but she's from Indianapolis. Now, y'all have heard this white girl. Y'all have heard about her because I told y'all, remember, I let the white girl live with me. And this is the white girl that hustled that white girl into moving in with her from me. Y'all remember that story? So this is the white girl from Indianapolis that lived in my apartment complex that was lying to my roommate just to get her to move in so she can charge her for every trick. Y'all remember that story? Y'all remember all that tea? Who looked like the girl from ATM. This is the girl that that was from my hometown that was shady. So this is the girl that grew up with Vanessa, the white girl that she was kind of tipping around, that when she was young in her teens, I thought she was trying to be white because she was hanging out with the white girl. So this is Melissa. Now Melissa and her, they have been friends just long as like me and Ty has been friends. Did Melissa on your channel a long time ago? Yes, that's Melissa. Melissa has been on my channel. I had to delete the video once we fell out. So Melissa did come on the show. So Melissa went. So her and Vanessa were like not friends no more. It started to be they're on and off again friendship, that kind of stuff. And so at this point they are no longer friends, and it's permanent. So they never become friends again. Melissa kills Strawbella. Melissa is a pump lady and she kills Strawbella. and it sends a shockwave through all of us. Like, this bitch. Now they both dead, so I can talk about it freely. But Melissa killed Starbella, and imagine the two people that you grow up with, one of them pumped the other one and kills one of them. It was a crazy ass situation. It was crazy. So because of that scenario, and Vanessa knew about it, it made them be permanently not friends, because she felt like, you killed one of our Judy's, girl, and you're lying about it and getting away with it. Like, she don't get any charges. Like, you're lying about it and getting away with it. This is crazy. And so it creates a permanent rift between her and Vanessa. And Vanessa starts to tell me stories about Melissa, like not old stories, but like current shit happening. So Vanessa tells me that because Vanessa knows what happened with Starbella, she start telling me stories about how she thinks that Melissa is trying to set her up. Now that they're not friends, she was like, I seen Melissa at this gas station, and these niggas try to shoot in my car. And I was like, what, bitch? She was like, yeah, she had these niggas shoot in my car. And I was like, bitch, do we need to pull up on Melissa? Because, bitch, that's serious. That ain't no that ain't no simple shit. If she got a motherfucker shooting at you, I'm like, are you sure? Like, I'm like, now, I don't put nothing past Melissa, but Melissa is your classic white girl. She ain't into no street shit like that. Melissa the type of bitch that'll do something to you, but not shit like that. Melissa the type of bitch that would call the police on you and frame you on some shit. Like, leave some dope in your house. Like, she'll come visit you and leave some dope in your house and then call the police on you and tell the police that you got dope and tell them exactly where it is. So when they come in the house, the dope they can find it. That's the type of shit Melissa will do to you. Never, not to me, but that's what type of shit that she's done to people that I know. But I don't hang with white girls, so I was never at risk of Melissa like that. So, but that's the type of shit that she would do. Very set you up type of deal. So, but Vanessa is like that too, because she grew up around the white girls. That type of strategy, where the black girls, we just gonna pull up on you and fight you. Vanessa hung out with the white girls, and the white girls was shady. They ain't about fighting and brawling. They about setups and scams, wear you out. So anyway, so Vanessa would give me these stories about Melissa. Now, mind you, I'm not cool with Melissa like that. This would be a dope ass TV show for real, for real. It would. So I'm not cool with Melissa like that. So I can't call Melissa and be asking her what the tea is, because remember, she did that shady ass shit with my old roommate. So I can't call her and see, bitch, why and plus, now you positioning yourself against my friend, like you my friend's enemy. And so, right, Shonette. And so so now I'm like, bitch, do we need to pull up to her? Like, I'm just asking her all, and she was like, nah, don't worry about it. I'm just not gonna fuck with her. So then she started telling me a story about Ty. Now, mind you, I told y'all how me and Ty's relationship at this point is very similar to my blood brothers, where they like my blood brothers. Like, we talk, we see each other during holidays, but we're not close in the sense of like close, like always talking to each other all the time. Da 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 da. We talk to each other every blue moon. We talking, hey, once a month. Hey, what's your tea? Da, 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 da. Hey, da, da, da. Hey, I got a package at my house that I don't want my neighbors to steal. So can you go pick up the package while I'm out of town? Yeah. Da, 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 da. Hey, Diamond, can I got this little situation. Can you send me an Uber to this? Da, da, da? Yeah, sure. Very like your siblings that you're not close to. That's how me and Ty relationship had turned to, where it's not any kind of beef at all, but we're just not close. We're like, it's like your normal sibling. That's what it felt like. And so we would kiki on the phone, but she got her own life. I'm turning into activist Diamond Stylz. She's turning into drag extraordinaire Houstonian girl. You know what I'm saying? We just live in different lives. So it's no beef at all. It's just that this is what this is how it is. And so Vanessa starts saying that Ty is in cahoots with Melissa. Now, bitch, my sister ain't in cahoots with trying to kill you, bitch. Now, that's my sister. So, yeah, we not as close as we used to be, but that's still my fucking sister. And I know she not in cahoots with trying to kill you, girls. Girl, what you talking about? So I'm telling Vanessa, girl, my sister ain't trying to kill you. Come on, now with Melissa, I don't know that bitch like that. I know her, but I don't know what she willing and won't do. I don't know what the fuck that bitch got going on, especially how she done killed Starbella. So I don't know what that bitch doing. This is on some other shit. This is a whole other level type of shit. So imagine the bitch that know that you killed Starbella, that could lead a bitch to killing you. You get what I'm saying? So this is a whole different scenario where you could go to prison and this bitch know that you killed this girl. So that's motivation to do some crazy wild ass shit. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm not thinking about it in a sense of with Melissa, but with Ty, I'm like, Ty ain't thinking about you, girl. Da da da. So I call, but remember, she has this set up based on past that we can't talk to each other about Vanessa. All right. So she gives me all these scenarios about Ty being in cahoots with Melissa. Then she gave me this scenario about one of Ty's gay sons. So all these fantastical stories where I'm like, now with Melissa, I was running with it because I don't know nothing about her. But with Ty, I'm like, you can't convince me that Ty is doing the shit that you're saying. Have you talked to her? That's your sister, girl. Call her. You know how it is. Y'all just not talking right now. You tripping. Blah 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 blah. So this is the tea I'm giving her. So she tells. She was like, nah, when I went over to the house, she was acting funny and blah, 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 blah. I went over there and da, 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 da. She's giving me all these scenarios about her acting funny to her. And I'm like, I don't believe she's doing that. Because when I talk to her, Ty is not giving me any kind of negative inkling about Vanessa. It's really a kiki. And sometimes we were talking to each other on the phone, like in a three-way. So I'm not getting no negative teas from Ty. But Vanessa is giving me all kinds of negative teas where I'm like, what's going on? So anyway, fast forward to the back. Let's go back to the birthday. So I'm giving you the whole scenario with Melissa. Let's go back to the birthday. So remember, I tell you that, oh, I forgot to tell a part. Now, this part is funny. So this has something to do with Melissa. So Vanessa is trying to become an influencer, like a internet person. But she want to do it her way. So because of her surgery stuff, she don't want to be, she's still insecure about her look or whatever. So she was like, I don't want to be face forward, but I want to do something fun, like talk about animals. And I was like, so what you like do like a, what do you mean? Like, what are your, she was like, what if I do like, I'm skipping part. She was like, I think I want to be a comedian. I said, oh, baby, if you my friend and you tell me you want to do something, I'm going to be researching. If you tell me you want to do something, I'm the type of bitch that's going to research it more heavy than you. I'm going to try to find you. I'm going to try to research it. So that's what I did. I researched like improv classes, comedy classes, comedy writing classes. There was an improv class for like $250, da 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 da. And so where they have amateur night stand-up shows, like I'm showing her all the places in Houston where shit can happen. I never wanted to be a stand-up comedian. So this was kind of like a rabbit hole that I never even thought about. I don't want to be a stand-up comedian, so I'm just fascinated by, oh, this is interesting. Go here, da da da. So I do all this research for her. She's doing research on how to do it. I'm doing researches on where to do it. You get what I'm saying? So this is the scenario. She wants to be a comedian. So I was like, oh, cool. And I think it's beautiful because she has always been like not antisocial, but because of the surgery stuff, insecure about it. So this means that she has grown because she wants to be on the stage in public and in front of not just queer people, like an audience. So if she's gotten to the point where she's comfortable enough to do that, she has really grown in her confidence and self-esteem. Cool. I'm trying to support her in every way I can because it's my duty. So she says, Diamond, that improv class that you taught me, that you found, I really want to go to that, but I don't want to go by myself. Will you take the class with me? And mind you, this class is $250. I don't want to be a comedian. But my friend is telling me she really needs my support. And I'm not broke. I got $250. I don't want to spend it on this, but my friend really needs me to support her in this scenario. She wants me to take an improv class. I'm a theater girl. I've been in theater troupes. I've done this type of stuff before. I'm like, oh, this would be fun. I'll do it. So I spend my $200 to go to the class with her, to do the class. It's like a 5-week class. So we go to the improv class. One of the best experiences of my life. It is so fun. Learn so much about comedy, about improv, about even deeper level of acting. It is amazing. I love it. I had so much of a good time. She does too. We have a good time doing it. So now she does the improv. She started doing amateur nights at bars, at queer bars, and then she go to the straight bars. So she start doing comedy, bitch. I'm like, my friend is really trying to be a comedian. Like, oh, this is dope. So she start doing like stand-up, so open mics and shit. And she's good. That's the gag. She is funny. So it's like, oh, she's doing her damn thing. I was like, okay, well, this seems promising. Melissa, they start talking again and be friends. This is before I'm going back, y'all. So this is not this is before the death stuff. This is before the ugly part of it, of the negative side. This is when they still cool and none of that bad stuff has happened yet. So y'all can follow the timeline. I'm going back. So Vanessa and her is talking on the phone. Now, she doesn't live in Houston no more. She done moved back to Indianapolis. So because either her mama passed away and leave her the house, or sister passed away, something happened. So she's back in Indianapolis. And Melissa has had like a bunch of near-death experiences. Like she done, she's standing in the prayer line. If y'all been here for a long time, you know what I mean by that. She's standing in the prayer line, and so it got real bad at one point, and she came back to life. And she also had like silicone issues, just all kinds of stuff, body shit, not taking care of herself, all kinds of shit. So when Vanessa tells her that she wants to be a comedian and Vanessa started doing it, Melissa start doing it. Now, mind you, this apparently I didn't know, because mind you, I don't give white girls any kind of attention. So I do not center them in my interest at all. So I don't ask Vanessa about Melissa. I don't know what's going on with the history of their relationship. But apparently, when Melissa started doing comedy, this is when Vanessa tells me that this is the nature of their friendship. When she start doing drag, Melissa want to start doing drag. When she start doing such and such driving trucks, Melissa want to start driving trucks. So it seems like in the course of their friendship, every time Vanessa wants to do something, Melissa try to either one up her or try to do it too. So here go Vanessa trying to be a comedian, and all of a sudden Melissa wants to be a comedian. So Miss Pat from the Miss Pat show, before she got her show, she does like some kind of open mic night in Indianapolis. And Melissa does the open mic, and her and Melissa get into it. Miss Pat and Melissa comedy show, and they get into it in a read session. And I guess Miss Pat says some transphobic shit, and that's what happened. So so Melissa get shitted on get discouraged because of whatever happened with Miss Pat. That's the story. And so Vanessa laughed because why the fuck if you worried about getting read, then you ain't good. You ain't gonna be no good comedian anyway. Sometimes you're gonna bomb, sometimes it is. Sometimes you're gonna bomb, and sometimes people gonna heckle you. So Vanessa taking it as you didn't really want to be a comedian anyway because you letting this girl heckle you. You letting this girl read you and discourage you from being a comedian. So, but Vanessa feels cool because now you don't want to be a comedian no more. So now I don't feel like you following after me. So anyway, Vanessa starts going through. Vanessa, the type of person that she will bring you an idea, she'll follow through with it for a little bit, and then it'll fall off. So y'all know people like that. So, but I'm the type of friend who you can come to me with any kind of dream. I'm going to help you. I'm going to try to get you motivated. I am not a dream killer at all. You tell me a dream, I'm the type of friend that's going to be trying to get you there. That's who I am. So, and it don't matter how many times you come to me with a dream, I want you to dream big. No, do this, girl, do this. Da, da, da. Oh, how we going to do this? All right, let's figure it out. Da, 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 da. I'm going to be motivating you to do whatever you want to do. I'm never, you know how some people be like, well, I don't know, girl. What you think? Some people are way more pessimistic. I am not that friend. I'm the type of bitch that's going to be like, oh, girl, yes, let's do it. Da-da-da-da. I'm going to be your biggest cheerleader. Let's go. So even when your dreams die, I'm not somebody who is going to be annoyed. I'm not going to be the bitch to say, oh, girl, here you go with another pipe dream. Never. I'm going to be like, you can switch the dreams 11 times. Whatever the current dream is, we talking about it. We let's go. Come on. Da-da-da-da-da. I'm that type of girl. So Vanessa puts the comedy dream down. She brings me another dream. The other dream is, all right, Diamond, you the YouTube girl, show me how to start a YouTube channel. And I want my YouTube channel, I want to do a puppet show. Like Jim Henson puppet. I want to do a puppet show about animals because I love animals. If you're watching, make sure you thumbs up if you haven't already. I want to do a puppet show about animals. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Well, we got to get you a puppet. we got to get you a puppet. We got to make you a puppet. So let's design the puppet. What you want the puppet to look like? What's the premise of the show? Okay. The premise of the show is the puppet is an alien and he is studying the earth and he finds different animals. It's going to be like a kid show. He finds different animals on the earth and he's learning about the animals. And she is going to narrate the puppet. So this is what me and her come up with. And I was like, ooh, we need to get you a prop where he looks like he's in a spaceship. So we design the puppet, we design the prop, get somebody to make it. We find somebody who actually is a professional puppet maker. We give them the sketch of the puppet. We give them the we get to decide what his hair look like. We make a fucking puppet, bitch. We literally pay this lady to make a real puppet, like a real Jim Henson level, high level Muppet that she can put in her hand. It mouth goes up and down. But I ain't talking about like a sock puppet that looking like fucking lamb chops. We talking about high level Jim Henson level Muppet. She pays $1,200 for this Muppet. It is beautiful. It looks like it's like imagine like Yoshi from Super Mario Brothers, but he has like a kind of like Yoshi, but it's a mix between, he looked like an alien. But his face is kind of shaped like Yoshi, but he got like these plumes that come out of his ears, but they're like magenta. And then he got a mohawk thing that's like magenta too. And then it's beautiful. It's a fucking beautiful alien Muppet. It just looks so cute. It looks like it don't look scary. It's like a beautiful little Muppet. It's so perfect. So it's exactly how he designed. She spent $1,200 on it. Now we got to make his spaceship. So we cool with the drag community. So just like you get a prop made for a pageant, we can get a spaceship made for him, like a little spaceship for him to sit in. So you can record, set up your camera. So I'm giving her tips on how to set up the camera. I'm a YouTuber. I know how to do this. So let's get you a DLSR. I'm giving her all the shit that I know, dumping all the stuff. Let's set it up. Let's get you a camera. We get her a camera. We get her lighting. We get her prop. We get her the Muppet. The Muppet comes in. He can change outfits. Like they got the outfit. His little outfit looked like a little Buck Rogers silver outfit that he can put on when he flying in the fucking spaceship that we get him made. But he also have an outfit for when he's on land on the earth, where he can put this little outfit that looks different. Like the $1,200 for the Muppet was worth it because he just looked good. He looked like a professional Muppet, and he got little costume changes. It is sickening. It is fucking sickening. I just want y'all to know that it's sickening. So, once again, supporting her dream, influence her to go. We're doing good. So now you have the Muppet, you have the cameras, you have the mic, you have the spaceship. Let's start recording. Because you got all the shit you need. Let's start recording videos about animals because that's the point. Let's go. So I tell her, don't overthink it. Just start doing it. Just start recording. Right now, you figuring out the kinks. Make a little video and put it out. You ain't got no fucking following, so you ain't got nobody to prove nothing to. Just put it out. Just put what out. See what sticks. That's how you figure out what goes good on the social media. You put out shit, and whatever hits, you try to recreate it. You do all of it. So I'm giving her all the social media shit that I know. And so she's bullshit. She's like, she's making excuses about, oh, I didn't feel like recording today. Now we a month in past the time that you got the Muppet, and you ain't even fucking done no videos. You done spent $1,200 on this fucking Muppet. Now, I'm talking to y'all like this, but I'm not talking to her like this. I'm talking to her like, all right, bitch, well, you got to get some videos out, da 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 da. But in my mind, I'm thinking, bitch, you done spent too much money on this fucking Muppet. You need to do. Do you consider yourself an influencer? No, I don't. I consider myself a cultural anthropologist. I consider myself a cultural commentator. I don't consider myself an influencer because I don't ever try to influence y'all to do nothing. Influence mean you trying to influence a bitch to buy shit, to do stuff. I share with shit that I like, but I don't. That's not my source of income. It's no. I don't consider myself an influencer. I consider myself a social commentator, an educator, cultural anthropologist. That stuff. So anyway, so she is giving like procrastinating. So we were excited about it, and then now like the dream is fizzling out. She not cool no more. She not feeling it no more. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn. Okay, well, I guess this dream is over till the next dream. You get what I'm saying? That's how I'm thinking about it, with a puppet dream. So Vanessa starts to call me on the phone wanting to practice the Muppet. Okay, remember, this is my friend's dream. I'm supporting my friend. Vanessa starts to call me on the phone to show me. We're on like Zoom, we're on FaceTime, we're doing these things where she's showing me how she's talking with the Muppet. Like she's showing me well, what do you think about this voice? Should his voice be high? Should his voice be like, she's showing me how she's doing it. And I was like, I don't like that one. Ooh, I like this one. So I'm giving her tips on what I like. Not tips, but what I think she should do in regards to the Muppet. Ooh, I like when you shake him and his hair do like this. That's funny. Like, ooh, put that in it. Now, remember, she went through this whole year of trying to be a comedian. So she also incorporating what she learned with the comedian stuff to do scripts for the Muppet. So she's running by jokes about the animals with the Muppet. So it's, to me, it's still her trying to work out the dream. So I'm telling her, okay, you have all these great ideas. Start recording. Audience testing, yes. So start recording. Start recording some of the jokes. Start being comfortable getting on camera. Y'all. First, it was Vanessa calling me to share with me her progress on the Muppet. Y'all, Vanessa started to call me as the Muppet. No longer Vanessa on the phone. So when she would call me on FaceTime, the Muppet would be in the camera, not her. So I'm not, at first I'm not clocking that something's wrong. I'm thinking like, okay, well, this is her role playing. Like, okay, we role playing. So normally when we would have our normal conversations about the Muppet, we would talk about the Muppet stuff, and then because she's on camera as herself, the conversation will go to our normal friend to friend conversation. So say, okay, here the Muppet. We talking about the Muppet shit, da 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 da, and then she end up put the Muppet down, and now we're talking about, oh bitch, what you eat today? Oh, you want to go to the pho place? Yeah. So we'll go into conversations like our normal shit, like our normal self. But she started calling me like this. This the Muppet. So she's not on the camera and she's talking to me in the Muppet voice. So at first, I thought, I'm not thinking that I think it's cute. I'm just thinking that she's role playing. So I'm like, oh, you getting good at it. Like, I'm like, first I'm like, bitch, you wearing it out. You getting good at doing the voice and not getting out of character. All right, bitch. All right, girl, put the Muppet down. Like, I'm trying to ask you about real life shit. I'm trying to have a conversation. She wouldn't put the Muppet down. All right, bitch, I'm about to hang up the phone. You getting weird. Why are you not getting on the fucking camera, bitch? What's wrong with you? What's going on? She would stay in character, y'all. Method acting, baby. Stay in character. It got so bad that Vanessa stopped calling me and the Muppet started calling me. Y'all think I'm playing, but this is how it was. So I called Deja. Deja, if I say Deja, I mean Ty. So Deja and Ty is the same person. So y'all know her as Ty. What her name has been for all of our friendship is Deja. so her online name is Ty. So I called Ty and say, bitch, is Vanessa calling you with that fucking Muppet? And Ty says, I haven't really been talking to Vanessa. We kind of, she started getting weird. Now, mind you, I can tell it's more tease than that, but remember, she has us trained not to talk to each other about her. But I can tell it's some kind of tea. So I'm like, Vanessa, why are you? So I go back to Vanessa. I'm like, Vanessa, why are you keep calling me on the FaceTime with this fucking Muppet and not yourself? What is happening? What's going on? So I tell her, if she can't call me and talk normal, bitch, I'm not talking to you. Stop calling me. So this is not serious. So I'm not thinking, bitch, I want to have a conversation, bitch. And I'm done with the Muppet. I want to talk to you about what's going on in my life, bitch. Call me. Stop playing on the fucking phone. Now it's you playing on the phone with this fucking Muppet. It's getting on my nerves, bitch. So this is getting on my nerves. Bitch, call me. I thought she was just being silly at first. Yes. I thought it was just silly. But then I realized she's not getting out of character for a month, y'all. So this is not normal. Not a month, like 3 weeks. So she would not call me except as the Muppet. So I'm still thinking it's still playful. It's still funny. But after 3 weeks of her doing this, it's like, okay, girl, the jig is up, bitch. Relax. What's going on? It's like, girl, it's not funny no more. It's not a joke no more. Because now I want to talk to you as my friend, and I can't talk to you because when I call you, you answer the phone with the Muppet. When you call me, I answer the phone, the fucking Muppet on the screen. Girl, what the fuck is going on? This is weird. All right, so fast forward 3 weeks after that, the Muppet idea is dead. Maybe 2. So 3 weeks of calling me as the Muppet. I tell her stop calling my phone as the fucking Muppet. Seriously, like I'm not playing with you. Stop calling my phone as the Muppet. So maybe like a week and a half after that, she finally calls me as herself. Okay, so that's part of the story. I'm going to give y'all all this tea because this is all included in the tea. So this is a month before. This is like the week. She has to call me to plan Deja's birthday dinner. Clock it. But remember, I'm telling y'all all of this because I'm telling you how I'm not clocking that she's having a psychotic break. And it's been going on, but because I'm not talking to my other friends about her, I'm not clocking all of the things of how I'm playing a part into her psychotic break. Everything from the comedy stuff to the Muppet, everything is about the about the break. I'm thinking I'm supporting my friend, but I'm actually just making her worse. So she calls me about Deja's birthday, about Ty's birthday. And so remember, I gave y'all a scenario about my gay mom. I gave y'all a scenario about that, about my gay mom. And I asked, and when it's time for Vanessa's birthday, I asked her, can my gay mom come? Because she want to talk. All right. So now we at the where I'm realizing that she's having a psychotic break. So I tell her, I say, hey, your birthday, we already got the reservations. Your birthday is at the reservations is at 7. We all know what's going on. So at 6:30, 6 o'clock, I call Vanessa on the phone. Now, mind you, this is months after the Muppet shit. 2 months. It's about 2 months. Yeah. I ain't seen the Muppet in about a month and a half. That's how it is. So when I call her this time about her birthday, this is the first time. Now, it's not the Muppet on the camera, but this is the first time that the Muppet is out of the box since then. And he is in the video, but not, I'm talking to Vanessa, but he's in the video. And I'm like, oh shit, hear the weirdo shit. What's going on? So I call her. I was like, bitch, I'm about to get dressed to go to the restaurant. So get what's going on. So I was like, I'm about to get dressed, so you get dressed too. Because I'm telling her, yo, we about to go to your birthday dinner, so get dressed. So this is like 6 o'clock. The reservation is at 7. So I get ready, da 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 da. 6:50. I like 6:45, 6:50. I call her. And just bring yourself, not the alien. So I call her on the phone. It's like, all right, I'm headed out to the restaurant. Toy says she will be there in about 10 minutes. So we all should get there at the same time. When I call her, she's sitting in her bed, no wig on, unshaved. I still see some little hair stubbles on her face. No hair done, no makeup. This is her birthday. I'm like, Vanessa, the reservation is at 7. Why don't you have your mug on? Why aren't you got why your geisha ain't on? What's the tea, bitch? What's going on? She says, just like this. Why are you so adamant about me going to this restaurant? What? I feel like something's going on. Like, why you want me go to this restaurant so bad? Vanessa, we made these reservations a month ago. It's your birthday. What the fuck are you talking about? We're going to this restaurant because it's your birthday. What are you talking about? I'm not. What? This is not a surprise birthday party. It's not like I'm pressuring you to go to the thing because I'm scheduling a surprise birthday party for your ass. That's not the scenario. You know a month in advance that it's your birthday and this is the day that we have the reservation for your fucking birthday. What are you talking about? What is wrong with you, bitch? What the fuck is wrong with you? What is going on? Are you depressed? Like, is it something going on? It's your birthday. I know sometimes when your birthday is, some people be depressed on their birthday. But what's going on? Like, I done got dressed to go to this fucking restaurant. Nah, I'm not gonna go. I don't feel comfortable. Are y'all trying to jump me? What? Who? What are you talking about? Is who trying to jump you? What are you talking about? Oh, Melissa's dead. So Melissa is, oh, I forgot to tell that part. So Melissa has passed away. Melissa has passed in between this year. Melissa has passed away from some kind of medical complications or whatever. So, but we do have a weird ass conversation where Vanessa think that she not really dead. So, but I don't entertain that conversation because it's like, bitch, what? Girl, why you think this girl ain't dead, girl? I think she's lying. I think she's playing. I think she's trying to set me up, girl. Da, da, da. She's trying. This is how she talk. Girl, I think she's trying to set me up, girl. I just think she's trying to set me up. I think she's lying and she's sneaking and doing these things and she's trying to set me up, girl. I think she's trying to set me up. And she wants me to believe that she's dead, but she's not really dead. Girl, I'm telling you, I think that's what she's doing. I think that she went to Indianapolis and she's trying to harm my parents. And that's why she moved back to Indianapolis by my parents. And I think that she's trying to trick me. Ma'am, Vanessa, girl, you can't be fucking serious. Get out of here. So that's what happened with the Melissa situation. Melissa dies. Fast forward to, she just asked me, was I trying to jump her? I say, who? Who are you? Who would I be jumping you with? Who would I be jumping you with? Like, who am I? I'm jumping you with Tracy? With Toy? Why would I? What? Why would I go through all of this to jump you? We haven't had any beef since 2002. What are you talking about? And when have you? What is going on? What is happening? So I'm frustrated. I am super frustrated. So I hang up on her because, bitch, what the fuck are you talking about? So I'm to my wit's end with the weirdo stuff. So I call Ty. Because I'm at my wit's end, I don't give a fuck about her being mad about me talking about her to Ty. So I call Ty and I say, bitch, guess what Vanessa just fucking did? And I tell her about the birthday, da-da-da-da. Because Ty can't come to the birthday dinner because one of the girls at her club, her drag club, something happens and she has to work that night. She was supposed to be off, but one of the girls gets sick or whatever, so she got to fill in for her, and she need the money. So she was like, I can't be there, and I have to be there at the club at 8:00. So y'all got the reservation at 7. I can't do it. But because that's my girl, Vanessa, I'm gonna bring Vanessa a cake to her house. I'm going to bring her a cake to her house for her birthday. Ty goes to Vanessa's house. This is earlier in the day. Now, remember, our reservation is at 7. So Ty does this in the daytime. So like the same day, but daytime. Ty comes to her house with a cake for her birthday. She knocks on the door. Vanessa comes to the door. cracks it like this. She behind the door like this, y'all. She says, "Why are you here?" Vanessa, Deja said, "Bitch, I'm bringing you a cake for your birthday, bitch. I'm not gonna be able to make it to the dinner, so happy birthday. Here's the cake." She says, just sit it right there on the ground and back away from the cake." Are you here by yourself? Are you here with other people? They just say, "Girl, what the fuck are you talking about? I just brought you a cake for your birthday. That's all I did. It's just me. What are you talking about?" She was like, "So you came here, you came all by yourself just to bring me a cake?" Yes. What are you talking about? It's your birthday, and I'm not going to be able to make it to your dinner, so I'm bringing you a cake. The fuck? This is not abnormal. So when I call Ty, I'm going off about the birthday reservation shit. Like, this bitch think that we trying to jump her. Me and Toy trying to jump her. Because now the unusual thing about this that would make me, it still didn't make me believe. But this is the unusual. Remember, I haven't talked to my gay mom in 10 years. So this is unusual for me to bring my gay mom. All of a sudden, we friends again. So this is unusual, but it's not out the blue. Remember, I told y'all that I told Vanessa about the rekindling. So it's not like I'm just bringing her up out the blue. I told her, "Do you want her to come to the birthday dinner?" I've already presented her already as, "Hey, this is what's going on." So it's not out the blue. But that's the only abnormal thing about it. So when I called Ty, I'm pissed. So I call and I'm like, "Bitch, this bitch is crazy. She think we trying to jump her and blah, 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 blah." She says, "Diamond, let me tell you what happened to me this morning. I bring her the cake and she give me all the tea about the door and having her sit the cake down on the floor and backing up. And then Vanessa pick up the cake and bring it in the house and close the door." What? I was like, "What's wrong with this bitch?" She was like, "Diamond, I haven't been able to talk to you, but do you remember when Vanessa had that surgery for her eyes?" I was like, "Yeah." I think that I think that so Vanessa had a brain hemorrhage. Something went on with her brain. There was some kind of hemorrhaging in her brain, and she needed to have a surgery done there. Okay. We think, this is real. We think that they did something wrong because ever since that situation, she's been weird. So we think that something happened during that surgery that fucked some shit up. And so when Ty tells me that, everything that I experienced with Vanessa from that moment on started to come into context. Got it? Because that is the missing piece of the puzzle. Because this is not the Muppet, this is not the only thing. It's just some shit about her that started to shift during this moment that seemed abnormal, but she's always been like an idiosyncratic person. She had a lot of little idiosyncrasies that would that I just took as quirks. So even before, so I didn't think she's always obsessed about stuff like similar to like somebody with autism would do. So she obsessed about dogs. She's always randomly obsessed about something. So this is not abnormal. So I didn't think of it, but adding that piece to the puzzle, my mind exploded in regards to this fucking makes sense. All of this makes fucking sense. So she started doing crazy ass weird shit after that moment. And I was like, but oh, I have to add this too. My weird friend started acting strange after her FFS surgery. So this was something about a brain hemorrhage. So and it was something about behind her it shifted something about her sight. Like it did some stuff to her. So but because she is isolated from her family, they don't know what's going on either. And because we're isolated from her family, we can't tell her family, hey, something is going on with her. Something is wrong. So once me and Ty connect the dots, now we go into concern mode for our friend. And so we call her on three-way and we say, anyway, before the three-way, once I get it all clear, I was like, bitch, I got a reservation. I've been starving all day. I'm about to go to the restaurant still. So I go and meet my gay mom at the restaurant. I tell her that Ty not coming, Vanessa not coming. So it's actually good. The good thing about it is that we needed alone time. Me and my gay mom needed to get through our shit alone without the eyes and ears of other people. So everybody can be honest and vulnerable without egos, where it's just us. So it actually worked out in the way that it needed to work out, because for us to get past 10 years of shady relationship, we need to have some real honest, hardcore talk. And that's what happened. And we were alone. It wasn't any kind of distractions with us just there for a birthday. You know what I'm saying? We were able to sit down and have a serious conversation about our past and get down in the wound of the shit and clean it out and bam, dress it up. So we needed it. So when I get home, I call Ty and we call Vanessa on three-way. And I'm like, all right, Vanessa, something is going on with you. You're acting weird. And we have now come together and we realize that you got something happened with that surgery, girl. Something happened and you are either on drugs or something. Like we this is an intervention call, baby. So what is your parents like? You need to call your parents and tell them what's going on with you, because you're declining. Like it's all kinds of little stuff. Like she's a trans woman and she would come out the house in her car in a wig and a full stubbly face of facial hair, which is unlike her. She always would put some makeup on. She's a trans woman, so she would always take care of what needed to be taken care of. And so you're coming to me, picking me up in a car, and you fucking bearded. The fuck is going on? That's not normal. Are you going through? Yes, we're asking, was she depressed? We like, but this is not just a depression. This is a psychosis happening. Like this is something wrong. So what's happening, girl? And she goes into everything. So she goes into the funeral with her grandmother. Remember, she was keeping that close-lipped. And she basically how do I explain this? She basically She thinks we're trying to kill her. She was telling me that she thinks that Ty and Melissa was trying to kill her. And this has been going on for 2 years. She was telling Ty that me and Melissa was trying to kill her. And we think she was telling Melissa, because apparently she was still talking to her. She was telling Melissa that me and Ty was trying to kill her. So now that me and Ty is confronting her, well, she feels it's confronting. We don't know that this is what's going on until she tell us. Melissa is dead, like in real life dead. So now she tells us, I think you girls are trying to set me up. I think you girls are trying to kill me. And you've been plotting to do this on my birthday. I don't look at Ty, but I say to Ty, all right, this is out of my range of capacity. This is out of my range. This is out of my wheelhouse. I'm about to divest from this. Because at this point, this is just insane. So I don't have the because now everything is going. Now she does have guns. So clock that T. So that was when we were 21, 22. The gun part. Now she does have guns. So she has gotten smart and we're in our older age. She has guns. So now I'm thinking of it in a whole different thing. This lady is mentally off and she really believes that we are trying to kill her. So to me, if some psycho person is thinking that they'll kill you before, if they think you're trying to kill them, they'll come to your house and pop you just out of paranoia. And I'm not playing with you hoes. So I say, I don't have the capacities for this. Yes, I'd be nervous to be alone with her, never know what might transpire. Yes. And so in my brain, I'm like, oh, I was really at risk. This bitch this strange shit has been going on for 2 years, ever since that fucking surgery. And I didn't know that she was lying to each and every one of us about the scenario. And we came to one of our Thanksgiving so we always go over Ty's house for Thanksgiving every year, Thanksgiving and Christmas. We always do that. So not recently, because not for Christmas, but for Thanksgiving, yes, because of Christmas, I've been going out of the country every year once my mom passed. So one time we go over to Ty's house for Thanksgiving, and Vanessa lives across the street. So that's another thing. That's why Ty brought her the cake, because I can just come across the street because you live in the apartments across the street. Vanessa comes to the house, y'all. And this is the smallest I've seen Vanessa since we were young. Like, her body size is small, like drastic weight loss. Where I'm like, oh, you done lost a lot of weight. And she was like, yeah, girl, these clothes are just falling off of me. And I look at Ty. And I don't say nothing right then because there's a lot of people. there's a lot of people in there, so I don't want to ask any more questions until we get by ourselves. So once everybody leaves and it's just there, you know how all the women of the house, we like the elders of the house, the women. So once all the kids leave, we clean up and put the food up, and we do what the women do. So that's what happened. So it's just us now in the house, me, Vanessa, and Ty. Everybody else done left, went to sleep, went or went home, or it's just us. And so I asked her, "What's going on, Vanessa? Why are you losing weight?" This is my friend. I'm concerned. So this is the Thanksgiving before all of this shit transpired. And she was like, "What you mean?" I was like, "Are you on drugs?" Because I know she has an addiction. She had it when we were younger. She was on meth, bad. And so you're my friend. I care about you. Are you on drugs? Diamond, why would you ask me that? That is not appropriate. Yes, it is. You are my friend. I care about your well-being, and you have lost a lot of weight. You look strange. You look strange. What's happening? Something's going on. What's going on with your body? You either need to you either are not taking your meds or something, or you're on drugs. I am I am not on drugs, and how dare you? And she was on drugs. She eventually admitted that she was playing around with meth with another girl that had came so we had another girl from our city end up moving down to Houston too, another old head that we grew up with. But instead of her coming down by herself, this bitch bring a fucking tranny chaser from the old city and bring them to the new city. And they all was getting high together. So in that moment, I say, so is this weird shit going on because you was high? Now, mind you, just like my gay son, I'm not a druggy girl. Most people lie about drugs to me because I'm not a harm reduction type of bitch. I ain't gonna be in your face talking about, oh, drugs are fine. I'm gonna be like, bitch, drugs are bad. Don't be doing no fucking drugs in front of me. That's late because I'm gonna ruin your high. This is late. Don't be doing no fucking drugs. You shouldn't be not about no weed, but about some hard drugs. I'm the bitch gonna be like, oh no, bitch, what the fuck are you doing? I'm gonna be judgy. In regards to my friends. If we don't know each other, I don't care. I ain't gonna be judging. I'm gonna leave. But my friend, I'm gonna say something about it. Anyway, so I asked her. She was claiming that she wasn't, but then she admitted that she was getting high with the other girl. So Ty says, I've been told you she was getting high, but she was lying. But I knew she was. I know how she is high, and I can tell she was high. And I was like, and you haven't seen her because I don't live far away, but I'm also not a bitch that be coming to people's house like that. And people don't be coming to my house like that. So most of my relationships, we talking on the phone and we going out to eat. Like we going to places, we going to the club, we going to the out to eat, we going to stuff. We not hanging out at each other's house. That's not how I do. So her and Ty, their relationship is different because they live across the street from each other. They used to be coming back and forth to each other's house until she started to believe that she was trying to kill her. And so Ty said, you haven't seen her. I've been watching her deteriorate. And that's what's happening. And so I was like, do you need us to call your parents? Do you need help? Like, do you need some kind of therapy? Do you need some kind of, like, what's going on? Because you haven't been on drugs in decades, Vanessa. What's going on? Like, do you need help? Are you depressed? Like, are you self-medicating? Like, what do you need from us? What do you need for us to help? What do you need? And she was like, Diamond, I am a grown woman and I can take care of myself. You think that you what she say? Just about me being you are just judgmental, and you have a stick up your ass and about drugs because of your mother, and don't put that fucking shit that your mother was going dealing with on me. And that is not the same thing. And she just gets into this whole thing. So now she's poking at my mother wound, okay? So this can't go too much further. Let me take my ass home. So she knew to poke at my mother wound because that's gonna make me all right. I'm about to go home because I'll twirl this bitch. You see what I'm saying? So it went from and she knew to play that card because that'll make me stop. So I say, I tell, so that was like Thanksgiving. Now, after that, that's when all of the stuff with the grandmother dying, with the birthdays, with the Muppet, with the all of this stuff is all starts to happen after well the Muppet shit started um the positive Muppet shit started way before that because we were getting the the Muppet made and planning the positive part of it. But after Thanksgiving is when the calling me with the Muppet as the Muppet type started happening. So once the birthday thing happened and she said we called her and confronted her about it, and we got all of our tea out about all the secrets that was going on that where she was lying to all of us about thinking we were trying to kill her or whatever. All that tea started to come out, so she couldn't hide it from us anymore. And so she says to me that now she can't trust us because now we are moving against her. And either Melissa has put us up to it. Melissa has put us up to it, and she's not really dead, and we are her minions now. But she can't trust it. And I tell Ty, I'm done. Cause this bitch will kill us. She's insane. She'll kill us. And so much good stuff was happening in my life that I was like, I don't have the capacity to deal with this. And so I haven't talked to Vanessa ever since that moment. I haven't talked to her ever again. Her parents came to Houston. And while this is another element that I found out. There was a situation where her parents came to Houston and she didn't tell me that they were in town. She didn't have to tell me that her parents was in town, but there was a reason why she would tell me. And it didn't happen. And the reason why she didn't tell me is because in her brain, she thought that I would try to kill her parents. This bitch was insane. And so she ended up leaving Houston because she ended up not running through her savings to pay the bills. So they end up evicting her, and she end up moving back to Indianapolis with her parents. From what I know, I don't know. I don't know. That's what through the grapevine. That's what happened. How long ago was this? This was like 2022. So I haven't talked to her since then. Or 22, 23, somewhere around there. So yeah, she ended up apparently through the grapevine. I heard she moved back to Indianapolis, so she doesn't live with her parents, and her parents are taking care of her. because she's, you know, she's, you know, crazy. Like she's mentally declining because of the surgery. So yeah, that's that story. We are at fucking 6 hours, y'all. I mean, if that's true, it's best she did get back to some of the ground level of support. Yeah. I'm glad you did the smart thing because that could have gotten ugly because with y'all fight in her memory, all of that. What a sad ending. Yeah. So yeah, I haven't talked to her. I don't understand how the surgery did this. A brain surgery can, there's so many, you don't know how it's going to heal. It's so many things that it could, it's so many things that could go wrong in a brain surgery. It's so many things. And so, yeah, but it definitely was right after the surgery. She started to just act different. She started to just be weird. Just it just started to be weird. And I would have noticed it if she wasn't a weirdo already, just by being, but I think she just, yeah, I think she just compartmentalized us and it just spiraled out of control for her. Injury to the brain can change someone's personality. Yes. It happened to my, one of the reasons why my book hasn't came out. My publisher, the person who I'm dealing with, her and her husband went on a cruise and he slipped and fell and they won a lawsuit, but it damaged his brain and he has been on a cognitive decline ever since the fall. And he turned into like a mean, abusive man. So imagine your husband, who is sweet and loving, get a brain injury and he turns into an abuser because he can't regulate his emotions. So she had to move her husband into with her son. So it put a lot of strain on their relationship. So she had to shut the business down. That's one of the reasons why my book has been delayed. Do you think the old memory of that fight with her could have triggered some of the thoughts of her current mind? I think that was a part of the whole scenario. I think that's a part of it. I think all of that was a part of it. I think she even brought it up at one point. And I was like, why would I jump you? Why would I jump you? And what have we got into it? We haven't got into it for me to there's nothing, it didn't make sense because there's nothing that we have, there hasn't been any rift in our relationship to do any kind of fighting. And I'm like, when the last time I got in a fight, Vanessa? Like, what are you talking about? Like, we're talking about something that happened in our 20s. We're in our 40s. The fuck are you talking about? We've been through a lot of shit since then together. A lot of bonding, close friendship shit. What's happening, girl? So I just did, and that really what it was. I didn't have the capacity to take care of my friend in this way. I just really didn't. It's sad because, I mean, but not, no. I was like, it's too much shit going on in my life that I need my full wits about me. And this is too much for me. This is too much. And so I haven't talked to her the whole time. I haven't talked to her. Oh, y'all know I'm gonna go live tomorrow. Make sure y'all thumbs up. I'm gonna go live tomorrow. I need y'all to watch the interview with Madison and Hope Giselle, because I'm gonna talk about that because she mentioned me in the interview. So make sure y'all go watch it, and I'm gonna talk about it tomorrow. Have mercy, why is life so hard? But yeah, I'm gonna I thought it was really interesting that she was on that show Line. So I'm gonna talk about it tomorrow. But all right, it is 1:00. I'm about to get off here, and we've been on here for almost 6 hours. It's 5 hours and 45 minutes, child. Ooh. Yeah. I just thought it was interesting because you're telling a lie that can be easily disproved. So she was saying that if you go to the video, I'm gonna talk about it later. But if you go to the video, I put in the comments. I did a comment in the video. It was kind of strange. It was like, girl, like that, like that she said that this is the bold-faced lie. I'm gonna mention this now. The bold-faced lie was, you can explain it, but in their mind, that was last week. What time tomorrow? I always just so happen to catch you on live. I don't know what time tomorrow. Um, um, she said that GoFundMe, because she wanted to explain the money of GoFundMe. She said the GoFundMe held the money for years until she found the grandma, to the lawyer. I guess the lawyer was looking for her and claimed that she couldn't find her for the money. And then she went to social media. And then when she confronted her, she had to apologize. She says, because then you need to contact GoFundMe, because GoFundMe was the one who held the money. But what we do know for a fact is GoFundMe is not a bank. And so legally, GoFundMe cannot hold money past 30 days. So you telling a lie that GoFundMe held the money, and then you get, when the grandmother found you through the lawyer, you gave the money to the grandmother. Who believes that? GoFundMe, after 30 days, they refund the money back to whoever donated. So all the donors, they will get their money back if you don't withdraw it after 30 days. That's something you can Google. So you're not gonna sit. You can't let money sit in a GoFundMe account for years and wait for it to sit till you find some kid and who's with the grandmother. Only stupid people is gonna believe that. You got that money and went and got your pussy. Girl, you also. You And you could even play it like it wasn't a hustle. You can be like, man, they took the boy and they wouldn't tell us where he went. So what you want me to do? I just went and took the money and used it. She don't want to do 20 days, but it wouldn't technically be a scam. Do you see what I'm saying? It's kind of like, you could have returned them people their money, but you didn't because you're a grifter. That's what you are. Lying on a company is a bad idea. Yeah. Weirdo. Grifter. And then the other lie she says was that she was like, so that I must have got my information from the gay boys. So I don't follow the gay boys at all. Like, I don't follow Armand Wiggins. I don't follow Samson McCormick because I think they're transphobic witch queens. So I have them blocked. I've had Armand Wiggins blocked since like the early 2010s. I've had Samson McCormick blocked since he was siding with Flame. Blocked him immediately because I didn't know him. And so I didn't get any information from them. And she said we didn't like her because she had called both of us in. First of all, I haven't done anything to you to be called in about. Like, we've never had a situation where we needed to call each other in regards to what made us fall out. And any of our interactions have been public and they've involved other people. So what made us stop fucking with each other was when she on Twitter told me, Brianna Jenkins, on Angelica Ross's post that we were jealous of her, wanted to be her, or something like that. That was where I was done with Hope. And it all happens publicly. It's multiple witnesses. We had never had any kind of conversation prior to that. So every interaction has been public. So it's never was no call me in. We were calling you in about you pandering to cis women. That's what it was about. You never had to call me in about nothing. Anyway, I'm about to get off here because I want to play the night market before I go to sleep. I hope y'all enjoyed the story about my crazy friend having a psychotic break and her Muppet babies. Her method acting with Muppet crazy ass. Is that a video game? Yes, it is called Elder Scrolls Online. They just introduced a new segment of the game called the Night Market. And so I want to play that before I go to sleep. So yeah, y'all have a wonderful evening. Make sure you thumbs up if you just now joining us. Y'all enjoy your night and wish me luck about my interview with United. Pray for me. I need y'all prayers. All right. Bye-bye.